think there's some in the kitchen.
I'm going to make sure this is tight enough real quick. And make sure it's
What's that?
Because we have to like slowly stretch it
Oh.
for it to fit on your wrist.
Oh. People out there. Let's see if you guys can hear me. Hey, what's up? Come on in. Come on in. Cooking Allure dinner. I'm here for the Jamel Herring versus Shakur Stevenson fight. It's going to be an excellent fight. So I'm here. I know I'm late, guys. There's actually somebody fighting now. Let me hear the audio. Oh, no. I don't want to play that. I don't know what that is. Let's see if anybody shows up for this fight tonight. Great. Audio sounds good. Guys, I don't know who's fighting right now. A Livsvi and a Palmer. Round 5 is 6. I got my camera right here. Sorry, guys. Tell me how it looks, too. I got a different lens on today, so I'm going to try. I'm just fresh out of work. I got my microphone right here. I'm here with my daughter tonight. So this fight is very important, especially for major boxing fans. This fight is very important. So thank you for tuning in with me. If you guys could, if you could just hit that subscribe button. If you're not already subscribed, that'd be great. I'm going to go, I don't know who's fighting right now, but this is a huge fight for the lightweight division. Well, super lightweight division, 130-pound division. So, guys, I'm going to go finish. Oh, there's Jamel right there. Oh, Jamel, J-A-M. I keep saying Jamel. I don't know why I keep saying Jamel. Jamel. So, I'm about to go finish my daughter's dinner, and then we'll be right back here. Dang, he's yelling and fighting like that. All right, come on. Let's go make this chicken quesadilla. Oh, no, I'm not making chicken quesadilla. It's in the microwave. You needed me to help you with the scissors or something?
Yeah, I don't know where any are.
Okay, let me go help you.
I'm taking over. I'm straight out of content. Hey, everybody.
Johnny's just awesome.
Wait, I'm so short. There we go.
Yeah, be careful because I don't want you to spill all those beads. So just stay right here on this side. Because otherwise we'll have to keep getting that.
Oh, throw it.
No, you wasn't nowhere near around it. You got it? All right, I'm back. I don't think this is going to be, I'm doing this more just because I don't think this is going to be a major fight as far as viewing wise.
Here we go.
Hmm.
Easy to slide on. Word for Halloween. The word's over.
Ooh, perfect.
And it's kind of big on me.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You probably make some little ones and big ones because we kids and adults. So maybe you should make one my size and then maybe get Shelly's size.
Okay, so I usually measure.
Oh, you should go measure Shelly because most people are going to be about her size. I'm extra big. So I'm like an extra large. Shelly's like a medium. Just
Usually when you want like since this is like a booth and I don't know who's gonna come, so I'm just making ones that can stretch, but this is how I measure. So I take the end of it, make sure that there's no knots, because sometimes there's knots. So, what do you want yours to say? Like boo, no lives matter, whatever?
oh, I don't know. Whatever you want. I was gonna say, because you can always make one for me, like anytime you want, you can just focus these on the event, and then whatever's left I'll probably keep.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I just make one in your size that says Halloween.
Okay.
Because this is like a medium size.
Yeah.
A small one.
And it'll stretch a little bit.
Yeah.
Will it come apart? Do I need to do like hot glue or anything?
No, it's tightened.
Okay, because I was gonna say I can take a little bit of hot glue and dab it right there, but that should be good.
Because you try, wait, let me see. You're trying to tuck it into the bracelet,
Mhm.
but
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
make
No,
it really
yeah, no, that's good like that.
okay.
All right, guys, I'm making bracelets. Let me see. Making Halloween bracelets with my daughter because we're doing a ModFX event this Friday at ModFX. So it's going to be our first booth and stuff like that. So my daughter's making Halloween bracelets to sell for $2 a pop. Again, if you guys are here watching, if you do swing by,
No, it's $1. The bracelets are
no, it's going to be $2.
No.
Yeah, it's going to be $2 so you can get the extra money. So if you guys do stop in here for this fight, you must be true boxing fans because this fight is really a major fight for the division. All I ask is that you guys subscribe. I'm not going to get too amped up or nothing like that. I've got the...
Okay.
No. That's, yeah, probably right there is perfect.
Right there?
Yeah. Ow, you're hitting my hair.
Sorry.
I'll just turn it like that. I know. Try to do it in the middle where I ain't got no hair. Yeah. Oh.
You got hair.
So I got my good mic. Got my good mic. Got the little filter on there. I'm trying not to make it sound too echoey. I got my audio turned right about to yellow. Maybe I can bring it down a little bit, but again, like I said, I got 5 people in here. If you guys could hit that like button, and if you guys could subscribe.
Please.
If you're in here watching, totally appreciate it. Tonight's fight is going to be, if there's anybody that can beat Shakur right now, it's a guy like Herring, because hopefully Shakur isn't underestimating him. On paper, Shakur should smoke him. Just saying, because he's been clipped before and stuff like that in other fights. On paper, Shakur should run through him. But this guy's a tough, rugged fighter. I mean, we've seen what he did to Frampton. We've seen what he did to the Japanese cat. So there's, this is a really huge step up in competition for Shakur Stevenson. This guy's on a 7-fight winning streak. Hey, 7 people in here, guys. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I truly appreciate it. Oh, that's my size? Let's check it again. Yeah, guys, so that's really my opinion on the fight. I'm not saying that I'm going for Shakur or Herring. I like both of them.
Yeah, let's get is that
A little bit
too
longer.
tight?
You kind of want it tight, right? And then, because it'll stretch, will it stretch enough for my hand?
Yeah, you can like move your hand around.
No, I'm saying will it stretch, because I have to get it over my hand. Will it stretch enough for my hand to get it over my hand?
Yes, that's why I make them kind of big.
Yeah, like a little bit, because it's got to get over really about this wide here. You know what I mean? Because I got to like stick my hand through it like this. Like, can I stick my hand through this?
No, because
No. You know what I mean?
this is a medium. You need an extra large.
I need an extra large.
This isn't
So-
the size of an extra large. This one's long, and you're only having tiny ones.
Yeah, that one might fit Shelly. Because then she could fit her hand through it. You know what I mean?
But still, this one will work.
That won't work?
Let me tie it real quick.
Okay.
Just to
Yeah, so they're talking, is that Bud? Yeah, they're talking to Bud Crawford right now about his fight with Sean Porter, which to me, I think his fight with Sean Porter is a very similar fight with is a very similar fight with tonight.
Yeah, you can't get it through.
Yeah.
You need a bigger size.
Yeah.
But this one's good.
Okay. Yeah, that one, you can, like I said, you can run upstairs and go try that one in Chile if you want.
Yeah, let me go try it.
Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go finish my quesadilla. I'll be right back. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. Right now, though, they're talking to Bud Crawford. Again, like I said, I'll be giving you guys play-by-play, straight out of content. If you don't know me, welcome. Like I said, if you guys hit that subscribe button. If you guys don't know me, I have the highest numbers on YouTube when it comes to live fight parties. Hands down, nobody else has higher numbers than me. If you don't believe me, you can go to my YouTube and you can check me out. I have Jake Paul's last fight, 825,000. Mayweather Logan Paul 725,000. Then I have like some 10,000s. For the Wilder Fury fight, I think I have 52,000 views for that fight. So I got the Clarissa Shields fight. I had 12,000 views. So guys, I appreciate it if you guys could just at least subscribe and hit that like button if you're here. But you can catch this fight on ESPN Plus or pay-per-view. That's what it says. So if you don't have that, I can at least give you play-by-play. But let me go make my quesadilla.
again. Let me get in the camera. Okay. So, yeah. Peace out. I'm just gonna watch my phone. Let's see what y'all are commenting. Hey, who you got for tonight? So, stop commenting that. Okay. I'm taking over. Comment. Roll the comments up. 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 6 people on you. Peace out. Peace out.
Look, you going or not?
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
Oh, snap. Mad people in there. KO Mafia, what's up?
Talking to them.
Oh, was it? KO Mafia, he said, who you got tonight for the fight? We got media streaming. I don't know who that is in the sport. KO Mafia, man, I don't know, man. I really don't know. I can't say. I don't know, because I like Herring, right? I like Herring. I think I like his personality. I think he's good for the sport. I think he's kind of being fed to the wolves right now. I think Top Rank really wants Shakur to be in the runnings around 130, 135, 140. Those are really hot divisions right now. Right now we got Isley versus Navarro. It's only a 4-round fight. I don't know either one of these guys. But that's kind of what my feeling is, like, hey, if we can get Shakur Stevenson to win, then he's in the runnings with, he could have a fight with Carl Frampton, right? Because Carl Frampton did beat Leo Santa Cruz. He could have a fight with Leo Santa Cruz. Wow, this guy is getting caught. There's a lot of guys at 130, 135. You got the Ryan Garcias out there. There's a lot of guys. Devin Haney's right there at 135. There's a lot of guys. You could potentially, have a Shakur. I mean, I would not be surprised if Bob Arum put Lomachenko in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? I would not be surprised. Even at 130, I mean, I'm pretty sure Lomachenko can make 130. I don't see why he couldn't. You know what I mean? If Tank can make 130 for Leo Santa Cruz, I definitely believe Lomachenko can. So it's just, as long as one of his guys have a belt, I don't see him getting a rematch. You know what I mean? I don't see Herring getting a rematch. I see them kind of, but then again, if there's anybody who can beat Shakur, as I go get my quesadilla, if there's anybody who can beat Shakur right now, obviously, those other guys, those other veterans can, but I think this is that type of fight where it's like a Herring might expose something in Shakur, but on paper, like I said earlier, Shakur on paper should walk through Herring. He's just so naturally gifted, but we just don't know what it looks like with it getting hit and stuff like that. Baby, you sick? You want some water or something? Some juice or something?
I'll get juice when you.
Oh, okay. All right, guys, let me go get my quesadilla. KO Mafia. You said you'll get what?
Huh?
You said you'll get what with the pizza?
I'll get milk.
Oh, with the pizza?
No, for the chips.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna have my juice, my pizza. Maybe I'll drinks. Well, that fight ended early. I don't know who won, but that fight ended early. I assume that kid won. He probably that. It looked crazy. Okay. KO Mafia, what are your thoughts on Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez? You guys already know. I think what you don't do is, everybody knows like the Jordan effect, right? You don't piss Jordan off. You don't give Jordan a reason to. You don't give Jordan a reason to want to play harder and find something personal. He already trains his butt off. He already has a winning attitude. You don't give Jordan something to want to destroy you. And I think that's what Caleb Plant is doing. He's thinking that he's going to get in Canelo's head. He's not. He's been pro since he's 15. He's just built differently. And again, we've seen what he's done to bigger guys. He really thinks that he's going to outbox Canelo and stay away from him long enough and stay away from his shots. But we've already seen that when you tried to hit Canelo, he moved out of the way and connected with you because you had the scar, you had the cut on your face. Whether or not Canelo slapped you or not or whatever, it doesn't matter. You left that press conference with a cut on your face. So what do you think he's going to do once you guys have 10-ounce gloves on? What do you think? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't see. If Caleb Plant really wanted to get into Canelo's head, he would have stayed quiet and been humble. Then Canelo would have just trained regular. Maybe he would have even underestimated a Caleb Plant. But no, you want to talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. All you've done is just get a belt. You just got a title. That's it. We can't name any major people on your resume. We can name mad people on Canelo's resume. We can't name anybody on Caleb Plant's resume that's going down in the Hall of Fame or anybody major. Like from the Shane Mosleys to the Mayweathers to the Triple Gs to the Lauras, win, lose, or draw, Cottos. We can name a lot of people on Canelo's resume. We can't name anybody on Caleb's resume. He just has a belt. So, again, that's why I believe Canelo's going to take it personal. And you understand this is it for all the belts, and that's been Canelo's, that's been his drive to be the first Mexican with all the belts at 168. It's never been done before by anybody, let alone a Mexican. So he wants to be not even a Mexican American, a true Mexican. He wants to do it. So it's going to be an amazing fight, and he's going in there with even more motivation. And why would you do that with Canelo? Like, why would you do anything to piss him off? Let me get to some of these comments here. Oh, Joe, share the content. Stevenson should be the world junior lightweight champion. We'll see. Jeremy Hancock, where can we watch the fight for free? The whole fight, ESPN. Body over brands. Does anyone have the free KO Mafia? I think there's a certain type who can get in people's head, but yeah, like you said, Canelo is making him work harder. No, Canelo's not making Caleb work harder. Caleb is making Canelo make it personal. So on top of Canelo's already hard work, now he's going to take it personal because you continue to talk trash. Canelo walks into every fight giving each fighter respect. Like, okay, hey. Oh, you okay, babe? Lulu. You don't have to feel like you can be a part of this. I don't want you to feel like that you have to just do your own thing. Oh, you got to be careful with these scissors. You picked up the scissors. And yeah. Caleb, what do you say? Caleb Mafia. Oh, sorry, typo. Caleb make it harder. Yeah, exactly. But okay, that was a typo. I get it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you want to do that? That's like, hey, I'm about to fight Mike Tyson. Like, he's just gonna be like Mike's gonna come in there in killer mode, right? They have similar personalities. Mike's gonna come in there and kill. And if I'm wrong, go watch the Mike Tyson when he was with Badu Jack. He's like, yo, Canelo's gonna kill him. Like, Canelo's gonna kill him because he recognizes that same hatred, that same fear, that same anger, that same aggression that Canelo has, matched with calmness and discipline. And Canelo's 10 times more disciplined, especially all through his 20s and now in his 30s, way more than Tyson ever was. Oh, the pizza's here. You want to go grab it? So with that being said, he understands, like, you know, a fight with, like Tyson Buster Douglas, it's not personal, right? It wasn't personal at all. Tyson Buster Douglas wasn't personal. You went into that fight like, yeah, you know, this is just another guy. And what happened? The guy who wasn't supposed to win, won. If Caleb Plant were to do the same thing, go in there, keep it calm, oh, you know, hey, it's going to be a great fight, da-da-da-da-da. Canelo might not come in there as aggressive. You know what I mean? He might be like, oh, I kind of like this guy. Okay, he's kind of cool. He's got a family and stuff like that. That's what Herring is doing with Shakur. He's coming in there super humble. He's not trying to piss Shakur off. Shakur is having to, no, we're not friends. No, we're not this. No, we're not that. Shakur is having to try to find a reason to want to hurt this guy because he knows him. You know what I mean? And that's very smart. That's why if you watch their last little thing when they sat across the table from each other, Shakur was like, yo, you almost got me. You almost got me. You almost got me with that nice guy stuff. You almost got me. Because it's true. If you can take down it's the art of war. If you've ever read the book, The Art of War, it's and you've definitely heard the term kill him with kindness. What's wrong? Them Takis are. What happened? What happened? Somebody talked to her?
I don't need to tell. There's just a possum in our garage.
In the whole garage?
Yeah, I parked the car and got out and I looked. You know where your wood is?
Yeah.
It went out from there and then it took off across the street.
Oh my Lord.
It was big.
Oh my God.
I know.
There was a whole possum in our garage. I would have freaked out.
I was like, ah! But it just took off. It looked at me and then it was like,
Oh my Lord, that's scary.
that's disgusting.
Babe, you don't have to stay away.
Huh?
You don't have to stay away.
No, it's fine.
It's going to be a good fight.
I will.
He said, yeah, I mean, in the first fight between McGregor and Poirier, McGregor got in Dustin's head, but he tried to do the same in the third and lost. Yeah, he tried to do the same in the second and lost too. It was already, babe, I need that light on.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's my side light. Gracias.
This piece of bus.
This pizza busting. Yeah, guys. So yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, and that's a perfect example. I already answered. Where is it? KO Mafia. What did he say? Yeah, that's it. That's a perfect example. You got a lot of guys who try to get into people's head and it just doesn't work. So that's what I think. I don't know, man. If you're a certain type of fighter, oh, you definitely need a napkin for you, touch. If you're a certain type of fighter, you shouldn't say too much. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a certain type of fighter, you shouldn't say, like, when you're fighting a killer, you shouldn't say too much. And I think Caleb is just saying too much, personally. Personally, that's just what I think he's doing. I think he's saying too much. All right, guys, so they're doing the gloves right now. I think, yeah, they're testing the gloves in the locker room. That's weird. I've never seen that before. I've never seen teams test the gloves in the locker room. That's weird. Huh. All right, guys, man, we got 11 people watching. Appreciate everybody watching. If you guys could, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you're not already subscribed, you could also hit that like button. And Herring, it looks like Herring is trying on his gloves right now. No hand wraps, just trying on gloves, seeing how they fit. But usually they do this the day before. I got. You know what? I'll take my lemonades. You can bring them both.
Isn't there a full orange one?
A full orange one? No, there's a little bit of strawberry one and that lemonade one right there. Because you guys drank all yours yesterday. Yeah. Gracias. Shout out to Squeezed Up Lemonade. Shout out to Squeezed Up Lemonade. You can check them out on Instagram. Squeezed Up. SQUEEEZED. Squeezed Up. Squeeze_up on Instagram. Yeah, guys, so what is it? Possum dung? I'm gonna put this down so I can eat. I don't want to eat in the microphone. Yeah, some ASMR in the microphone. Thank you, love. Baby.
What?
I said thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
You want one more? You already did your Takis?
Like after. After.
This is water. Yeah, I don't watch Joe. I don't watch wrestling like that. I don't know nothing about his music. Do you think Jake Paul is good at trash talking? Yes, I think he's the best at trash talking.
He should get a medal for trash talking.
You're all done? If you pour this out, I'll pour you some juice.
Which one?
Which one do you want?
That's the pink one's pineapple?
The pink one's strawberry.
Strawberry.
Here.
Strawberry tastes like a mushed up strawberry.
Oh, that's okay. You can have it. I'll drink the pineapple.
Smells like previously. Whoa, Susan, what's up?
Word.
For $5 pizza. When I take 2 sips of this drink, the second sip tastes like a mushed up strawberry. It's so good. I can like taste the seeds.
He puts real strawberries in there. Also, if you let it sit, all the fruits and stuff go to the bottom and the water goes to the top.
That's called science. Why do you say water? There's a girl that made a song, and she like really fluffy hair.
Really?
That's what I like.
Oh, I don't know who that is. You said it's a girl that made a song? You don't have her name?
No, because I did a dance with her.
Oh, did you? Oh, in your dance thing in your class?
Yeah, when I was in technique,
Mm.
I started at technique. Then I went to like getting ready to go to practice. I mean, like getting in her team. And then I got into where I was gonna like where my teacher was gonna test me and see if I can do some things that her team does.
Oh.
And I did one thing that her team never did.
What's that?
Put my legs over my knees and get into the back and stand up.
Oh, yeah, you told me that.
A roll.
Yeah, you told me that.
A roll. Like a biscuit roll.
What?
That's the biggest roll ever. Put your hands up.
Right now or of all time?
That person has been called.
The short answer is Floyd.
You can put that in there.
Oh. What are you going? Oh, your Takis? Don't pour no milk, because I'll pour it.
Okay. Then I'll just get my taffy.
I already answered.
Daddy, will you put it in a little bowl? Just bring it back.
Yeah, no need to mess up a dish.
I'll pour it in all
Got some pants? No, Mom. Or you know, like 6 or 7 maybe. Be careful. So you can have the juice. As soon as I'm done eating, I'll be back talking on the mic.
Let him eat. They can't hear us.
They can hear us a little bit.
Hi.
Yeah, see?
Hello.
I don't want to play the fight though. I think it's pay-per-view. I think it's ESPN pay-per-view.
ASMR Mike.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know where that thing came from, but I'm using it.
Donovan.
For real?
That's what I wanted to put on it.
He had it? Y'all brought it down here?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go show him that one day. Remember I was coming down here to show him something? And I had that little squishy thing in my hand?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna put it on.
Oh.
That's what it's for.
Where'd you get it from?
Donovan gave it to me, and then I was like, oh, I want to show you something with this.
Oh. Why did he give it to you?
Because we were playing with it. I said, oh, D, can I have that real quick? And he was like, yeah, sure. I was
Oh.
like, can you show me something with it? So do ASMR.
Oh, okay. When I see him, I'm gonna say thank you.
Huh?
When I see him, I'm gonna say thank you.
Huh.
And thank you for wanting to put it on that mic.
Yeah, but I couldn't find the mic.
What's your take on the whole Canelo drug scandal? I don't know about the other guys. I know that when he got popped for that, the whole Mexican meat scandal, my wife's Mexican, they have that stuff in their meat over there. But what people don't know is that he gave his hair sample. That's the reason why he was never suspended, because he gave his hair sample, and when they looked at his hair sample, they figured out, like, oh, okay, he's not juicing. This is just something that you ingest. Now, his other team members, I don't know. They, just like Tim Bradley said in an interview, if you give a hair sample, you can clear your name. So you'll have to do some digging to find out. But he was never suspended or anything because he gave his hair sample immediately, and then everything seemed to work itself out, and then it died down. Oh, how many did you eat so far? Oh, y'all put this on a shirt?
We bought it.
Oh, and then y'all ironed it on?
No. We bought it.
Oh, it came like this? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad for poking you like that. I mean,
No, you're fine.
that's inappropriate. I'm sorry. Well, it looks like that. Oh, here.
Yeah, it is. Look.
Look at that thing we did on your Dude, ask me for the drink. Don't suffer.
Like it's
How many did you have?
one.
Oh no.
I swear.
No, you only need like 4 if they're burning you like that. Because it's not gonna come out good. Okay. They got another fight. I don't know who these guys are.
Wait, what pepper is it? Oh yeah, it's chili pepper.
Yeah, it looks really hot.
Extremely.
Yeah.
These chips are extremely hot. I don't think
3
this.
max. Really, if they're extremely hot, maybe one more. Maybe just one more. You
Maybe
can have
1.5.
You can have some other chips. Those are too bad for you.
How did he eat these? I wonder.
I don't know if he did.
Then who ate it?
I mean, he's cool.
That rat.
Is
That's
it?
awesome. Oh wait, hold on.
Or is that Holyfield? One of these guys, Holyfield's son? Hi guys. I'm back.
I'm only gonna have one.
Yeah. 2 total. Because they're too hot. I don't want your burners on. Is that Holyfield? They just said the Stanford guy. Evan Holyfield. Oh, snap. That's Evander Holyfield's son. Oh, okay. He's big, too. Wow. 6'2". Find out. I think 154. Yeah, 7 knockouts. Let me see. Evan Holyfield. I think that's him.
And it says Evan Holyfield.
No, I know, but I'm thinking. Yeah, that's his son. He don't look. Oh yeah, there goes Evander Holyfield. Okay, guys, so Evander Holyfield's son is fighting. That's crazy. That's cool to see. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was on this card. I didn't know he signed with Top Rank. Yeah, go ahead. The clip is right next to you. Hey guys, got 13 people in here watching. Evander Holyfield's son, Evan Holyfield, is fighting right now. It's going to be Cool fight. He's shooting some jabs. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. I don't know what. I think they're fighting at 154 because he looks really skinny, but he's tall. He's 6'2". This guy that he's fighting is really aggressive, really sloppy style. He has like 3 losses. He's giving Evan some trouble right now. I think Evan's just trying to calm down, but the guy just keeps pressing him, and Evan is having to like run away. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. But this guy is definitely pressing Evan really bad.
Oh, they're hugging.
Mm-hmm. Evan is trying to box him. I think the guy's going to walk into something personally because he's just rushing in, but he's actually catching Evan. Evan's not really moving his head. So we're going to see if Evan has what his dad has. Man, good, right? Hold on, let me take a picture of you drinking it. Oh, just hold it up. Let me take a picture. Yeah, just like that. Hold on. Oh, snap. Hold on. Oh, do it again. Mm-hmm. That's silly. Look at you. Look at you. Even the kids love it.
We should make an ad for him.
No, we should. I wanted to. So the guy is definitely winning the first round. No, put it in the sink. Ew. Here we go. Now Evan is starting to catch him on the outside. Here we go. Now Evan is starting to push him back.
Who do you think is going to win?
I think Evan Holyfield is going to win because he just had to weather this guy's storm because he wanted to start all crazy. Evan stayed. Yeah, sure. Evan stayed composed. Oh, now he's catching this guy. Now he's catching him. Yeah, Evan's probably going to stop him. Okay, so the guys come back in. Okay, Evan caught him with a nice uppercut. Evan's taking a lot of shots like his dad did, but he's dishing it back out. But he's definitely taking a lot of shots that he really shouldn't take. He doesn't have to take these. Maybe tighten up his defense a little bit. But he's landing. I don't think that this guy can take his shots, but he's obviously shown that he can take this guy's shots. But you still never know because it's that shot that you don't see that puts you down, and you know. Okay, now they're talking to Jamel. To Jamel.
The one with the most pepperonis.
Close it right, baby.
That's what it said.
That corner. Because I don't want flies getting into. 15 people in here, guys. If you guys could, if you could subscribe, I would truly appreciate it. Right now, they're talking to Jamel, and the person who's fighting is Evander Holyfield's son, and Evander Holyfield is there. So, I think he's fighting at 154.
Reckon everybody.
Hmm? You need to be over a plate, sweetie. You need to be over your plate. Okay, so Holyfield comes out. We're talking about Evan Holyfield, Evander Holyfield's son, not regular. So if I say Holyfield, I'm talking about Evan Holyfield. He's getting caught by this guy. This Stanford guy is catching. Like, he's really banging. He reminds me of like a Sean Porter. He's banging and banging and banging. But, oh, and Evan catches him and puts him down, and it looks like he might be out. It looks like he might, yeah, I told you. I said that. I said that. He punches like his daddy. I said Evan can take shots, can take this guy's shots, but this guy can't take his shots. Now, beautiful knockout, but you can't take shots like that from 154-pounders. Like a Jamel Charlo or one of those guys keep catching you like this guy did, and you're going to be out of there. Or even the guy who just fought to a draw. Or, yeah, I think it was a draw with Jamel Charlo. Holyfield's proud. He's very proud of his son.
I'm making everybody jealous.
No, nobody's jealous. And that's good. You know what I mean? Like, we just saw what happened to Holyfield, senior. So it's good to see him being able to still live through boxing and get to live through his son. That's good. That's good, man.
Who won?
Yeah, Holyfield's son won, yeah.
Was it over?
Yeah, he knocked him out, second round. Oh, Holyfield's up there on the ropes, there to congratulate his son. That's good, man. That's really good. Damn, he must be
Is there
very...
gonna be more fights?
Yeah, of course, yeah, we're waiting for the main event. That's very good to see, man. I'm going to text my brother right now, Holyfield's son. Use your own napkin. It's weird because he ain't nowhere near as big as his dad. That's crazy. But he looks like he's taller than his dad, or right around the same height. Looks like he might be a little taller than his dad, but he's fighting at 154. Let me text Darnell. Holyfield, son just knocked this guy out. Let me see how he knocked him out. Threw some shots to the body. The guy came up. He blocked it. Boom. Guy hit him with a good body shot. And then he just keeps taking all the shots. Where's it? Boom. A left hook. Boom. Oh, a left hook right hand. So the guy was out with the left hook. And then Holyfield's son caught him with a good right. Oh, okay. Does that work? That's crazy. That was good. That was a good left hook. Like I said, he needs to tighten up his defense. He definitely needs to tighten up his defense. Because anybody else at 154, you messing with, top contenders, the guys in the top 10, they're going to put your lights out because you was getting hit a lot, way too much. And we all know that was kind of Holyfield's career. Got 17 people in here, guys. Appreciate all 17 people. If you guys could, if you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Only got 6 likes, guys. Evander Holyfield's son just fought. Evander Holyfield is in the ring with his son, Evan Holyfield. He just knocked the guy out in the second round. And then we'll see. I don't know what fight is next. They got a lot of undercard fights, so I don't know what fight is next. I don't know what time the main event is supposed to happen. It's about 9 o'clock my time here in Texas, so I don't know what time it is on the East Coast. No, if it's 9 o'clock it's 10 o'clock on the East Coast. So we're going to see. Yeah, that was a beautiful left hook. Boom, and then followed by a right hand. The guy couldn't even move. Yeah, I wish he was. Yeah. Make sure that can. Yeah, turn that down a little bit because I don't want that playing in the mic. You don't got to turn it down too much. I'm going to turn this up, see if I... Okay, turn this down. Because I want to hear the fight a little bit. But, yeah, guys, so let me know who you guys want to win. There's only 14 people in here. I appreciate that. Like I said, if you guys can hit that subscribe button, I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. If you guys can hit that like button, I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. And if you do stop by here, just stop by here, drop off who you think is going to win. You got 19 people. It looks like we're kind of picking up. Guy, if you don't know, like I mentioned before, if you don't know, welcome, 19 people in here. If you guys don't know, this channel, Straight Outta Content, got the livest reaction channel on YouTube. I have the biggest numbers, more than anybody else out there, with 825,000 for the Jake Paul's last fight. In fact, Jake Paul, when he fights on the 18th, I'll definitely be going live. I'll be going live for Canelo and everybody else. Oh, we got Herring. Okay, he got Herring. Okay. And the Mayweather-Logan Paul fight, that was at 750,000. Wilder 3 fight, that's at 52,000 views. So Got a lot of views, got a lot of subscribers from these videos. So PBC knows, obviously this isn't a PBC fight, but PBC follows me on Instagram, both accounts. They're well aware of what I do. I go live for boxing. Doesn't matter if it's and UFC. I go live for UFC. I go live for boxing, regardless if it's a PBC fight or not. Again, I am a little bit late, but I'm here. So if you guys want play-by-play, like I just did for the Evander Holyfield son fight, I give play-by-play. That's the difference when the main event comes on, or if it's like a popular fight, I give play-by-play. Today I don't have Mr. George with me, and I'm not sick, so you're not going to hear me coughing all stuff like that, like I was in my last video with all COVID and stuff like that. But we got 22 people in here, only 7 likes. If you guys could go ahead and hit that like button, I truly appreciate it. It'll send this video out to more people so that they can come and hang out. And if you guys can hit that subscribe button, because I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of this video. 10,000 subscribers. I'm only at 392 people in here, so it's not enough, but I'm still trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. KO Mafia. Hey, everyone. Go sub to this guy. By far, best reaction channel. Appreciate that. KO Mafia. Gang, gang. What time is the main event? I don't know, Umar. I don't know. I don't know. You know how ESPN is. I don't know. I wish I knew. And plus, it's a UFC card tonight, so ESPN always does that. I think, oh, that's right. ESPN, no, it's weird because the Canelo fight is also on the night of the Covington Usman 2 fight. And I think they're going to have to wait. I think Canelo's going to have to wait for the UFC card to be over. So that's going to be a crazy night of boxing and UFC. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know when the main event is tonight because you got the UFC Paulo Acosta. Look at Holyfield with his son. He's so proud. He's so proud of his son. That's good to see. He got his daddy's eyes, them squinty eyes. That's good, though. Okay, so they're showing Heron. I don't know, guys. If anybody knows, I got 19 people in here. If anybody knows when the main event starts, let me know, because I don't know. They're showing Herring, but he's still fully dressed. And he's got AirPods in, so that means that he knows he's not fighting anytime soon. Because usually they start to, get in their gear, but he's not in any gear. And then I've already seen 3 fights already. And I didn't go live till like a little after 7. So I don't know how long this is going to go. They're talking right now with Tim, Joe Tessitore, and somebody else. I just want to see. I don't want to turn down the audio for you guys. I wish I could hear. I need to figure out some way to put headphones on so I can hear. So I can hear the fight too. And tell you guys what's actually going on. I need to buy some headphones. That's what I need to do. I need to buy some headphones for my computer or for my TV so I can listen. You know what I mean? Jelly bean?
What?
You want a cookie? Really? You want a pudding? I got chocolate pudding.
Maybe later.
Maybe later, yeah. So Jamel, yeah, still fully dressed. Oh, okay. Oh, Stitch Duran is wrapping Shakur's hands. Oh, no wonder he hit so dang hard. He got Stitch. No wonder. No wonder. I don't know why Stitch never. I bet you if Stitch wrapped Floyd's hands, Floyd's career would have been even longer. I bet you if Stitch wrapped Floyd's hands, Floyd would have fought well into his 40s. So maybe they are fighting soon because Shakur is getting his hands wrapped. I don't know why Jamel isn't, but maybe he wants to start earlier, right? Maybe he wants to, I don't know. But if I was Jamel and I knew my opponent was wrapping, oh, okay, here we go. Okay, Jamel's about to start wrapping his hands. Okay. So maybe he just wanted to chill out a little more. I don't know. But they got the chair set up for him to wrap his hands. But Jamel looks calm. Yeah. Jamel looks calm. I know, guys, it's going to be a crazy. I know Herring has 2 losses and stuff like that, but he's on a winning streak right now. 7 straight, that's 7 straight. That's good as champion too. Not, oh no, not all 7 were as champion, but still 7 straight. And I thought he had. So he has 25 fights. Stevenson has 16. Okay. And Herring is a 7-1 underdog. He's plus 700. He's worth the bet. Like, this is a fight Shakur could lose. It's a fight that he's supposed to win, but it's a fight that he could lose just from being too inexperienced and getting caught with a shot that he, like, this is a fight like like when Ryan Garcia got knocked down but then came back and won. This is that type of fight. Like, I could see Herring hurting Shakur, but Shakur pulling out the fight. Like, I could see that. You know what I mean? Like, this is that type of fight because it's not that. I think Herring is at the, like, every fighter has a growth, right? Then they peak, then they maintain that peak, then they drop. So I think this is Herring. Herring has already peaked because he's 30-something years old. I think for the last 7 fights, he's been maintaining his peak. So we'll find out tonight if he's dropping or if he's still maintaining, win or lose. Because if he looks good in a win, right, if he looks good, it goes the distance, he gives Shakur a hell of a fight at his age, and then they give the decision to Shakur, I think we still keep Herring in his prime. I think that because of his age, he's later in his prime, way later, and I think Shakur's on his way up. So we're going to see if Shakur's skills outweigh Herring's experience, because that's the two. Herring is coming with skills too, but I think he's just a little too slow. My eye test from watching him, his shots are a little wide and a little too slow for somebody like a Shakur. But Shakur has very crisp, super fast shots, and they're hard. He's fighting at 130 now. He's a young kid. He's got that fire, so he definitely doesn't have the experience, but he has youth on his side and speed and all the things that everyone has when they're 20, 21 years old. You know what I mean? You just have it all. But Jamel has that man strength, and Jamel has that dog in him from having some wars, having some losses, having some life experience, and he's not like a journeyman fighter. 7 straight wins from his last loss. I don't think he's ever been stopped. Oh, no, yeah, he was stopped in the 11th round of one fight or whatever. The judge stopped it, or 12th round of one fight or something like that. And then the second fight, he felt that he won, or he felt that he got robbed. And then he switched up trainers and has been smashing on dudes ever since. So, he knows the significance of this fight. Does he go out there and want to hurt the younger Shakur Stevenson, the guy he probably looks at like, he can make or break this kid's career? Like, Jamel knows he can make or break this kid's career. Either he can break it by winning the fight, or he can make his career by Shakur having his name on Shakur's resume, especially if it's like with a knockout or a stoppage. Like, he knows that. Like, he knows that when walking into the ring. And it's just going to come down to who wants it more. I know that's a cliche thing to say, but in this situation, both are capable of hurting each other, and both are capable of beating each other. So it's really going to 21 people only, 10 likes. Hopefully you guys subscribe, man. Hopefully you guys subscribe. Let me know your opinion in the comments. Let me know how you guys feel about the fighters. What are you doing, Lou? Just watching stuff? Mm-hmm. You ain't doing nothing? You don't want to do nothing? You want me to set you up with a movie or something?
Yeah, my pliers.
Oh, on the big TV?
No, wait, in the phone.
Oh. Oh, man, if that thing was charged, I'd hook you up. I'm using both laptops. Let me see.
Why are you just sitting there right there?
If you watch it, though, you know what? Let me see if I can play it on this. Because you got headphones in and you go watch it. Let me see. Oh, who texted me? Don't be reading our stuff. Okay?
Okay, I don't read it.
Okay. Let's see if this works. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna put on a movie for my baby girl. Mm-hmm. Why you laugh like that? You're so...
I need to tell you something in your ear.
Go ahead. I'll turn. He said that to you?
Yep.
Oh man, don't tell nobody else that. You might make a lot of people sad. Oh, this is gonna work. Oh wow, I didn't think it was gonna work. Is it playing?
Yeah.
There you go. Enjoy.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on.
It's gonna be scary.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. Okay.
I
Okay.
don't know if I flinch, it's not because of the movie.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, put your comments down below. Or who you guys think is gonna win and stuff like that. Again, if no, don't do nothing.
I took a screenshot.
Yeah, you took a screenshot.
So you turn it up.
If you guys could, yeah, don't play it too loud because I don't want it to play into the microphone. If you guys could, hit that subscribe button, I really appreciate it. Also, hit that like button so more people can see it. I've got 24 people in here. That's the most people that I've had in here. So I'm looking to get like a few hundred people in here because the main event is going to happen soon. They're already wrapping their hands. Evan Holyfield, Evander Holyfield's son, has already fought. He got a second round knockout. That was the only name that I really seen on the card that I recognize. Everybody else is some top rank guys that I don't know. So right now they're just doing ESPN commercials. But let me know your guys' opinion on the fight tonight, how significant it is, or is everybody watching the UFC fight, the Paulo Acosta fight? I think everybody's probably watching that fight. But either way, ESPN wins because both of those Top Rank and UFC is tied with, let me read, I can read them from here. I cannot see that far, so let's see what the comments are. What is the next fight you are covering? The next fight I am covering, I think, is the Canelo and Covington fight. I think it's the Usman and Covington fight is the same night as the Canelo fight. Unless there's another fight in between today and, because today's the 23rd, so unless there's another fight between now and, is this not going to load? Yeah, I don't know if there's another fight between now and then. I don't know if you guys know of another fight between, another major fight between now and then, but I don't think there is. Boxing schedule. Boxing schedule, yeah, the Davis fight, that ain't till December. Here we go. Yeah, this is tonight. Yeah, and then Caleb playing. Yeah, so yeah. Yep, so yeah, it'll be the Canelo, whatchamacallit fight, Canelo Caleb Plant. Hold on, baby, because you're crushing my arm. It's okay. There you go. Oh, there you go. If Plant wins, what would be the next step for him? It would be a rematch. If Plant, he's not beating Canelo. Right? There's no way on Plant. He doesn't hit hard enough to keep Canelo off of him. He's not like a knockout. The person who's going to beat Canelo is going to be bigger than Canelo because there's nobody that's his size. The only person that's close to Canelo's size and we've already seen it twice, is Triple G. But if you look at does Triple G beat the now Canelo? No. Heck no. Triple G is a 165-pound fighter, so, 160-pound fighter. He's had all the opportunity in the world to go up to 168, and he won't. That's because there must be something in his head that's like, I can't compete with those guys at 168. I've never seen somebody stay at one weight division for their entire career with all the opportunities everywhere else, right? So that's the only fight that, unless Triple G has like a big fight with like one of the Jamel brothers or something like that and beats them, and then he can call out Canelo, but there's nobody Canelo's size that can mess with him. And yeah, Caleb Plant is a little taller, but he's not naturally a bigger guy than Canelo, and he doesn't hit with the type of thud. Like, put Caleb Plant in any of the last 4 fights that Canelo has had, and it goes the distance. You know what I mean? Like, it goes the distance. Like, he's not breaking. Who's that guy that Canelo's just broke his eye socket? Like, Caleb Plant isn't doing that type of damage to people. So I just don't see, but like I said, if he supposedly outboxes Canelo for some odd reason, Canelo is definitely going to want to do a rematch. 100%. He's like, I don't see him being like, nah, I don't want to fight this guy again. Not at this stage in his career. I see Canelo wanting to run it back immediately. I think people just, when Canelo was the underdog in a lot of fights or coming up, everybody wanted to see him beat everybody. Everybody wanted to see Canelo beat Floyd. Everybody wanted to see Canelo beat Triple G up until a certain point. People was really riding Triple G. After Canelo beat him, you haven't heard anybody bring up Triple G's name. And the dude hasn't lost. Triple G has not lost since his only loss to Canelo, and yet you haven't seen him headline. I think he headlined maybe like some small card in DAZN, but outside of that, you haven't heard anything of him. But Canelo's career has continued to skyrocket. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's just how fickle the casual fans are in boxing. It's sad. He said, yeah, and that was show to Billy Joe Sanders. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Yes, that was show Billy Joe Sanders. Billy was taller than Canelo, but Canelo hit harder and broke Billy's jaw. Yeah, I think he broke his. Jamie Wooten. You can watch it on ESPN if you want the link. ESPN Plus. I think they got I think if you sign up, they got the Disney package. So you get Disney, ESPN, I think one more thing for like $9.99 or something like that. But you might be able to get it free for like 30 days, and you can watch tonight's fight if you sign up with like an email or whatever, and then cancel before the 30 days is over. So there's always so many things that you can go. It's a pay-per-view, but it's an ESPN pay-per-view. So if you have ESPN Plus, it should come with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you have ESPN Plus, they're showing the fight. Kind of like if you pay for DAZN, you can catch the pay-per-view event on there. That's kind of like what ESPN is doing. I know they sometimes do have their pay-per-views where it's like separate from ESPN Plus, but I think this one's on ESPN Plus. So it's definitely not on regular ESPN. You got to have ESPN Plus, but there's so many ways to get ESPN Plus for free. Because I get HBO Max for free. I get HBO Max because I got HBO Max through my AT&T. We got 30 people in here, only 10 likes, guys. I appreciate all 30 people. At the very least, if you could, go subscribe. Again, I'm trying to get up to 10,000 subscribers. Appreciate you guys coming in. What time is the main event? Mr. Michael, I don't know, man. I want to say it's next because they're taking forever with these commercials. Commercial break in progress. Commercial break in progress. So I don't know. I want to say the fight is next because they were wrapping their hands before they went to commercial. And it's 9:17 my time. So maybe 9:30, 10:30 Eastern, maybe. They were wrapping their hands. Shakur looked like he was ready, so I don't know. Here we go. Do you think, let me see. I can't see that far. No, you're fine. I was saying, let me see here. Do you think in 3 years Jake Paul could fight Canelo? I think they will fight. I think it all depends on, all of that depends on Jake Paul's career. I mean, if Jake Paul continues to win, he has to continue to pick the right fights to make that fight. Does he do anything with Canelo? No. Nobody on earth believes, no, everybody on earth knows that Jake Paul can't do anything with Canelo. But who wouldn't pay for that? Oh, am I messing up your video by talking? You can hear it? Okay, you can turn it up a little bit because I can't hear it. Yeah, so no, there's nothing that Jake Paul could do with Canelo. Canelo will still be in his prime by the time they fight. Jake Paul ain't going to keep doing this as, you know, and put all this damage on his body for this many fights. He'll probably maybe have like 10, maybe 15 fight career if he even gets that far without a loss. Everything in his career depends on, one, him not getting injured, and two, him not getting a loss. You know, you got people out here getting in car accidents, people out here getting in motorcycle accidents, people out here having freak injuries, you know what I mean? Accidents that are their fault and accidents that aren't their fault. Look at Tank Davis. He was just in a plane crash. Tank Davis was in a plane crash. Like, you never know what's going to happen. So, but do I think it will happen? Do I think it could happen? Yeah, of course. Of course that'll happen. And Canelo has already addressed it. Canelo has already said, like, yeah, I mean, that can happen. Depends on the kid. Who's casting the fight, y'all? I don't know. It's on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus is mad easy to get. Like, ask somebody for the ESPN Plus code. Will Tyron and Jake rematch? And if so, who wins? No, they will never rematch. December 18th, Jake is fighting Tommy Fury. Tyron's going to go off, and Tyron's probably never going to box again unless it's like a Jake, because he ain't going to get paid from anybody else to box. I'm on ESPN Plus, but it's showing football. Really? Jake will fight Fury. No, he definitely can't fight Fury. Oh, I don't know. I'm watching ESPN Plus right now. It's saying commercial break in progress. Studio show streaming on ESPN Plus. It's always streaming season. Because even in the flyer, if you look right here, oh, I'm sorry, right there. Right there. It says ESPN Plus. I don't know. It doesn't even say pay-per-view. It just says ESPN Plus. I don't know. That's the thing about ESPN. They're so weird. Like, it's not easy like DAZN or like, really, they're the only ones that do it. I don't know. Because I don't think the UFC fight is pay-per-view tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so weird. ESPN is so weird. It's supposed to start, at 10:30? Oh, at 10:30 Eastern? Okay, well then cool. Hold on. Is that what he said? Okay, cool. Then it starts in about 9 minutes, which makes sense. It's 9:30 my time, 10:30 Eastern. I live in Toronto. Maybe that's why. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it's like in Canada. Because like I said, on my screen, it only shows ESPN Plus. You guys can see here on the flyer, everything is just ESPN Plus. I didn't know that this would even reach out to Canada. Shout out to Canada. Shout out to Toronto. I'm from upstate New York, originally from the Albany area. I've been to Canada mad times. I've only been to Montreal, though. I have not been out there to Toronto. So one day, because I want to go over to Niagara Falls, then hop over there to Toronto. That's what I want to do. KO. Hey, is KO Mafia still in here? Let me know if you're still in here. KO, if you're still in here, put something in the chat. 27 people in here, 25 people in here, only 11 likes. Guys, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button so other people can see this. Yo, KO. So that all these, because I don't got time to keep picking up my phone and messing with these people. You have now just been made moderator. So if you see any these wild dudes in here doing all this spam stuff, go ahead, kick them out. KO Mafia is now the moderator. My wife is off. And my daughter's watching Halloween Kills. 9-year-old baby watching Halloween Kills. She's hilarious. Yeah, so you got that, KO? You're the moderator. Make sure none of these, because I got a lot of scammers in it. Probably as the main event happens, more people are going to, can you hear, baby? You can turn up.
No, I can hear it.
Okay. As the main event happens, which is going to be in about 5 or 6 minutes, more people are going to come in here and try to spam it. So just, yeah, if you could, just kind of, just all you got to do is hit the remove, not remove their comment, but remove the person or whatever. I forgot what it's called. It's called, let me see. It's called, I'll just do it like that. Oh, hide user on this channel. So you should have that ability to hide users who do like spam stuff like that with these fake links and stuff like that. Outside of that, let everybody can talk as much trash as they want. Yeah, try your best, bro. If you can't, that's cool. I would just, you know what I mean? If you're watching the fight, that's cool. But on my YouTube, you could talk as much trash to you want as to people. It's free range. Talk as much trash. Everybody can fight. You know what I mean? You guys can talk trash to each other, stuff like that. Who's Herring? Who's Stevenson? Who's Fury? Who's Wilder? Who sucks? You guys can talk all that trash. Just I don't like when people put like links and stuff like that, because a lot of those links lead to people. Somebody will be like, "Oh snap! I'm gonna go watch the fight by clicking this guy's link," and next thing you know, your account gets hacked or something like that. So that's what you got to watch out for. Don't click anybody. Anybody puts a link in a chat room, do not click it. Do not click it, because, you know, who knows where that link is going. Yeah, that's what I like about your channel. Yeah, man, I don't got, say whatever you want. I'm not that type of guy. I don't really care. I just like the interaction, because the more people, you know, it's, every time I come on here, it's about, we're watching fights, and we're guys and women. So we're aggressive. So let it be aggressive. It's just fight time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to talk trash to anybody and stuff like that. I'm not going to do that as the host. But who am I to tell my people who are watching, oh, don't say this, or if you cuss or something like that, then I'm going to take you out. I don't care about none of that. I like the interaction personally. Don't find anybody and chase them down because they said something. That's not cool. We don't want anybody to get hurt, but you know, we just gonna keep it funky. Are you gonna stream the main event? No, buddy, I can't stream the main event, but it's on ESPN. What I do live reactions. So I give you play-by-play. If you cannot watch the fight, you can't find it anywhere, because if you pull up this fight on YouTube, they're gonna pull it down. Whoever's showing the fight on YouTube they're gonna pull it down. I do play-by-play. I tell you exactly what's gonna happen. I tell you exactly what is happening as it's happening. So every time the main event comes on, I go straight into talking about the fight. Now, with my Uncle George, him and we be getting crazy. So we try to give you guys the play-by-play, but I'm by myself right now, except I got my little baby girl right here with me. So I'll be giving you guys play-by-play. 41 people in here. Thank you guys for coming in. Please hit the subscribe button if you stop by. The fight should start any minute now. On my clock, it says 9:26. So that means it's 10:26. The fight, somebody earlier just said that the fight should start at 10:30 Eastern. So we got about 4 minutes of the main event. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the main event next, because they've been on commercial for like 20 minutes. No, that's an exaggeration. They've been on commercial for about 10 to 15 minutes, straight commercial. So all I can say is chances are, and before they went to commercial, the guys were wrapping their hands. Going to happen. I think it's going to happen in about 3 to 4 minutes. The main event should happen in about 3 to 4 minutes. So if you guys stay tuned, because if you get off and you don't find the fight, then you're not going to know what's going to happen in the fight. At least if you stay here with me, I'm not here just to say, oh, I'm not a fight party or nothing like that. I give play-by-play. So it's like, dang, I can't find the fight visually. At least I can listen to somebody give me play-by-play like the radio. That's what I do. So as soon as a fight happens, I will sit up, I will make sure that my mic is right. Hopefully the audio sounds good. And I will be watching the fight, and I will be giving you guys play-by-play of how it goes, no different than any other commentator. So I appreciate you guys coming through, hanging out with me. Like I said, I would appreciate if you guys could just hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. Excuse me, I'm tired. I was at my store today. Oh, this is the scene where he murks all those firemen. Yep. And then I came home and jumped right on live. So you guys can let me know who you guys want to win tonight. Yeah, let me know if you guys got Stevenson or Herring. Or is it Harrington? Herring. Where you going?
Everybody.
Oh. You tired?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know if you guys got Stevenson or Herring. So, I can hear it. It's okay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm going to have to watch it again.
It's good.
Mm-hmm. He said, everyone sub to him. He is the best play-by-play on YouTube, hands down. Facts. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, moderator. Come on, yo. We got, what time is it? Ooh.
There he is.
Got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, there he is. Boom, 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 boom. Don't put it. Boom, boom, boom. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Oh, you got Stevenson. You got Stevenson. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said earlier, Stevenson is supposed to win. Like, he's supposed to win. And on paper, man, I don't want to count Herring out because I like the guy, and I think he's a good, solid fighter. I just personally don't know if he has enough for Stevenson because I've seen him get hurt and wobbled, and I've seen Stevenson demolish guys. Like, literally put guys smooth out. Not that Herring hasn't stopped guys before. I just haven't seen him put guys completely to sleep like Stevenson. Got my guy makes random stuff. Hey, what's up, man? I don't got much, but I just wanted to wish you a good team. Also, I made the high school football team. Ben, what position are you playing? Wide receiver, quarterback? What position you playing, kid? Guy makes random stuff. What's up, man? Thank you for stopping by. You're taking care of your mom, man? Got good grades? Don't be failing. Oh, yeah, you got to, like, lean that way. Mama, got to, like, lean that way a little bit. There you go. That joint is loud. Let me see. We're watching, no, what you know, don't pause it. Leave it playing. You're going to mess it up. We're watching Halloween Kills. It's my daughter's second time watching it. You gonna watch it like 10 more times? Oh, Dad, how you watch it? Guy makes random stuff. Let me see what you said, son. All right, now, come on. It's 9:30 now. Start the fight. Good Lord. Wide receiver, also really bad spelling mistakes in the last comment. No, you're good. Wide receiver, I knew it. I knew it was either wide receiver like quarterback or defensive end. So one of those three positions, or running back. But to me, it felt like wide receiver or quarterback. That's what it kind of felt like. That's dope. Are you starting, though? Are you starting? Because you're high school football. Are you a starter, or are you coming in? Oh, look at all that. I can't believe they killed her at the end. I can't believe it.
Mommy doesn't even know who Karen is.
She's Karen.
I know.
Oh, you got that joke?
Mommy's Karen?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't. You didn't get the joke. Look.
Don't show.
No, look. What's that say?
I already saw it.
Oh, you saw it? Karen Lemons?
She's not a Karen.
Mm-hmm. He said, backup right now, but I had a few starts bet. And the reason why I asked was you a starter or not. It don't matter if you are or not. If you are, cool. If you're not, that just means that you'll work that much harder to become a starter. So just keep grinding, man. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you made the team. Keep grinding. If that's what you want to do. Oh, are you playing football because that's what you want to do? Or are you playing football just because you like it? Or do you want to go to the league? Is y'all on commercial break? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Mine's on commercial break. Thank you. Who is that? David. Thank you, David. It's our commercial break for dumb long. It should have been started. I don't know. Mine's a commercial break. It just keeps saying ESPN is always streaming season. I don't know what's going on. This is why I hate ESPN. But my thing is, they could be doing this delay because of the UFC fight. They could be doing this delay because of the UFC fight. I'm telling you, because they're. Let me see if the UFC fight is over. Let me see. UFC. I can tell you right now because it'll tell me who won. Nah, see? UFC fight. UFC 267. No, that's October 30th. I'm sorry.
Here's the part with it.
Oh, yeah. UFC Fight Night is on ESPN Plus. UFC fights happened already. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're trying to, because if you look, that fight was also on ESPN Plus. So can they have both on one ESPN Plus, or is there two different ESPN Pluses? We got Mr. 1609. The UFC came on early today. The good news: college football is on. Oh, they're doing it for college football at this late at night. See, everybody's starting to pour in. Look, we got 50 people. We got 50 people in here. What's up? 55 people in here. See, everybody's starting to roll in because the main event. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button so we can see. Guys, we need answers. If you know why the fight hasn't started, please share us. We've heard that the UFC is over, so I was wrong there. We heard that college football is on. The good news said that college football is on. And then KO Mafia said the fight would be easier on, like, DAZN. Facts. I'm going to breathe, focus, then explode into the NFL. That's my goal. Bet. God makes random stuff. You're going to do it, bro. You're going to do it. And don't forget about straight out of content, because when you blow up, I'm going to be right there, and it's going to be lit. Hey, KO Mafia, go ahead and get that guy out of there. Raw Eastside said, what's up with the fight? Tariq said the fight starts at 9. It's past 9. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's up with the fight. Everybody, we're all watching commercials. We're all watching ESPN commercials. Commercial break in progress. I don't know if, and what's weird is if there's a commercial break in progress, what channel is the commercials playing on? Because if you have ESPN Plus, you're watching like ads from ESPN. So I don't know. That's why I don't like ESPN. Oh, Tariq said Mountain Time. Oh, what time is Mountain Time? California? Like Nevada? Because I'm in Central Time, and it's already 9:35. The good news says college football is almost over, then the fight. Oh, are you serious? So the good news, so they're playing college football on ESPN right now? Like ESPN 1 or 2 or something? That's what they're doing? Yo, are they? That's what sucks about being with Top Rank and ESPN. Like, think about it. It's the big. If you're Shakur Stevenson right now, it's the biggest fight of your career, and you gotta wait for football to be over. I'd be so pissed off. Like, I would be so pissed. Like, yeah, we're gonna fight, but we're gonna fight on a night that college football is playing, and you're gonna have to wrap your hands, and you're going to have to sit and wait for it to be over. Like, what? Like, who wants to do that? Nobody else is waiting. Tank ain't waiting. None of these other guys is waiting. Tyson Fury damn sure ain't waiting. Like, come on. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Like stuff with Mayweather? Are you guys seeing stuff with Mayweather, or am I tripping? Like, why are they showing this? Okay. Like, ESPN is not very good. It's not just going to start the fight. Man, I'm going to just go to sleep. No, don't go to sleep. It's going to be lit. They have an undercard fight on the main card. Nah, we already seen the undercard fights. It starts in 24 minutes. 24 minutes? What? So it's not going to start till 11 o'clock? Oh, come on. That's 10 o'clock for me. That's 11 o'clock for everybody else. At 9 Colorado time. So that means 10 o'clock my time, Central time. The good news. Oh, okay, so they played us. Okay. They played us. Hold on, it's almost on. I don't know. Tell me what you guys are seeing. Is it still... Tell me what you guys are seeing. We got 72 people in here, only 19 likes. I need you guys to run up them likes, run up them comments, spam my comments. I got 71 people in here watching. Go ahead, baby. Baby, clean up that plate because you got crust. No, it's fine. Watch out. Just take the earphones out. Just put the phone to the side and then just go ahead and clean everything. Yeah, yeah. Don't click it too much. There you go. He said, game just ended. Bad, bad, bad. Finally. Keep us updated on the game, bro, because we need to know if that game is over. I hope Jamel wins. He has been through a lot more. I feel like Shakur just got cocky trying to say Floyd, and I know. That's what I'm saying, man. I really like Jamel, man. So it's like, dang. And you're right. Shakur's got a lot to say, but then again, he's the young lion. And, you know, this is his opportunity to become that guy at 130. What happened to the fight? Is it coming on? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's still not on. Some people are saying 10 o'clock. I heard 9:30 earlier. I don't know. And then, oh boy, the good news is saying that the game is over. The fight is on now. Okay. Here, take this. Give me 1 second.
Can I put my water bottle on this desk?
Oh, no, this is in front of my TV. All right, guys, give me 1 second.
Do I have any more pieces of lace?
Pieces of what?
Lace.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever happened to all your stuff?
It's right here.
Oh.
I need more lace there. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. It was all like in a pile. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I had it. I have it, but there's more than just this.
Mm. Undercard fight. No, the undercard fights are over. They've been over. Nico Ali fight right now in 5 minutes. The undercard fights aren't over? Oh, they got Ali's, fighting? How are the undercard fights not over? How many undercards do they got? We waited all that time for a Nico Ali fight? Are you serious? That's why we waited? Come on, y'all doing too much. Just put the fight on. Is that Kanye West? Kanye West is there? Oh, snap.
You would have met him.
No, I can't. That fight's in Atlanta. What is Kanye doing there? Michael B. Jordan is there. Okay, they got some people. They got some people out for this fight. That's because of Shakur. Shakur's a big name. He's coming up. Nah, I don't. Oh, wow. So it is. That's Muhammad Ali's grandson. Look, oh, Lulu, that's Muhammad Ali's grandson.
Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, that's his grandson. Nico Ali. Okay, so I mean, so right now, Muhammad Ali's grandson is fighting. But why did we have to wait 30 minutes for that? They could have shown that fight Now we gotta wait. Oh man, this is so frustrating. Like, why? Why do we have to wait? How do you show the Mayweathers and not show Roger? Ali's grandson, then another fight, then the 19-year-old prodigy, then Shakur. What? Yo, you're kidding me. The good news, please tell me you're joking. That means that this fight won't start till midnight, my time, which is 1 o'clock in the morning, New York time. Nico Ali Walsh. There's no way. Please, God. Oh, he's with the Kronk gym? Okay. He's under some right guys if he's with Kronk. Oh, look. Oh, he just started fighting? Yeah. Oh, crap. He didn't look like a fighter back then. What is this? Why does it keep doing that? Oh, wow, that's crazy. I can't believe this. Please tell me that we're not going to be waiting here all night. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, or you will have to go to bed. This is insane.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right there.
I know, but it's not playing big. There you go. It wasn't going big. So it looks like regular ESPN, let's go Bengals, Ali in the ring now. Any free links? No. I don't know. Damn, I don't want to sit through all these fights. Then, I don't know. This ESPN is crazy. Why would you make all of these fights go into midnight? And you're on East Coast time. Like, they're in Atlanta. So that means that these guys won't be fighting till like midnight. Like, that doesn't even make sense. The good news says these two fight before Shakur will be fast. These guys bringing the smoke. I hope. Because I damn sure don't want to see, I don't want to see even 2 more fights, personally. Team Jaws, what? He said they make all the fights for real boxing fans that love to watch others too. Nah, I like to watch others too. I'm glad I got to see Holyfield's son fight. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna have Holyfield's son fight, if you're gonna have Ali's grandson fight, then put them on the pay-per-view card. Don't put 4 other. I seen three. I think this was my 4th undercard fight, and then there's another one under it, so that's 5 undercard fights on the pay-per-view. That doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be like that. If you're gonna have some names fight, especially guys that whose grandfathers or fathers have names, then put them under the main event. Don't do that. Put them under the main event. So if you're gonna do like grandsons and sons fight, great, awesome, that sounds good. Have some regular guy open the card, then have Holyfield's son fight, then have Ali's grandson fight, and then the main event. That's 3 undercards and a main event. So everybody else does it. 3 undercards, main event. not 5 undercards, then the main event. That doesn't make and then you have nerve to have a 30-minute pause in between for God knows what reason. Somebody could have fought during that 30 minutes that we was all waiting. Okay, here we go. So I won't be reading comments. I'll be going. So Wesley the second, a little aggressive to start the round out. Ali staying very composed. I think Ali's going to knock this guy out. But because this guy's really jittery, but he keeps catching Ali with an overhand right. He's throwing his right hand a lot. He's really aggressive in the first round. Threw some really good, this guy, Wesley, threw some really good low body shots. Ali staying composed. See, he just caught Ali with another right hand. Ali's not caught Ali with another right hand. Ali is boxing, but he's not keeping his left hand up. And every time he shoots his jab, the guy catches him with a right hand. But he's eating these punches, he's taking them. Okay, so now Ali kind of saw that right hand coming, and now he's jabbing. He's jabbing the guy to the ropes, caught him with a nice body shot and a nice left hook. Another nice left hook to the body. Ali is definitely taking control of this fight. This guy is a little aggressive. This guy's a little rough and tough in there. He's using his head. He's trying to bully Ali. Ali staying composed. Ali comes out with a nice jab. Again, he's bouncing on his toes like his grandfather. He's shooting his jab, sticking his jab, keeping the guy at bay. The guy just keeps trying to land that right hand. So the guy is basically just trying to land something sweet to stop him. He caught Ali again. I don't think he has enough on his right hand to stop Ali or to get Ali's respect, because now Ali is really putting it on him with ones and twos. They're in the middle of the ring. They're kind of clinched. They're throwing body shots. The ref is letting them fight. Now they split. We got 1:16 left in the fight. This is only a 4-round fight. It makes sense. The guy keeps throwing right hands. We enjoy your commentary. Appreciate that. I understand their time management is weird. Yeah, the time management is weird. ESPN is trash. Ooh, nice uppercut. Nice jab uppercut by Ali. Ooh, Ali's got him up against the ropes, just teeing off on him. Ooh, beautiful left hook by Ali. I told you he's going to stop this guy. Oh, the guy, he caught Ali. Did he hurt him? He caught Ali with a nice right hand. He might have hurt him because they were throwing it and exchanging. Now Ali is just teeing off on him. Beautiful uppercut by Ali, but he needs to watch out for this guy's right hand. He's going to walk into something. The guy is using his head too. I think Ali looks like he has a little swelling over his left eye from all those right hands. This round seems a little long. Oh, great 1-2 jab right hand by Ali. But then, see, every time Ali comes in, he's coming in with his left hand down, and the guy catches him with a right hand. He backed up Ali to the middle of the ring, end of the round. Great fight. Ali looks good. Looks like he has the fundamentals to box and compete, but he's getting caught with way too many right hands. But then again, he's only fighting a 4-round fight. So these are the fights where you have to get your bearings and stuff like that. What I do think would be a pretty cool fight is if Ali can get his name up there enough. That might be a really good fight for like a Jake Paul, because if a Jake Paul can fight in Ali, that would be huge. That would be really huge. So who knows? I think that'll be a really. But I haven't heard Ali talk. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't heard him have the same type of like. How can I say it? I haven't heard him like really use his mouthpiece like his grandfather did. Oh, here we go, round 2. I'm sorry, guys. 49 people, 22 likes. Need you guys to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, please, guys. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers, guys. We got grandson of the late, great Muhammad Ali, Ali Walsh, Nico Ali Walsh versus Wesley the second. I don't know who this guy is, but he's giving Ali a tough fight. It's round 2. Ali's left cheek is starting to swell because he continues right there. He comes in with a jab. Ali comes in with 2 jabs. Let me try to get up on the camera for you guys. Ali comes in with 2 jabs, and then he gets caught with a right hand. This guy is timing him with a right hand over his jab. Now he's got Ali up against the ropes, and Ali's continuing to shoot his jab. Him and Ali traded jabs. The guy is a very rough and tough, rugged guy. He keeps using his head. He kind of has like a Frazier style. Ali's definitely winning the fight. He's winning the fight with his jab and his combinations. The guy's using his head a lot, especially whenever they're close. The guy uses his head as he pushes Ali up against the ropes right now. I think Ali is banging a little bit too much with this guy, and he needs to really watch because this guy is like one shot away, like that right there. That was a huge right hand. Ali's catching him coming in, but this guy is punching Ali in his legs. Just caught Ali behind his back. He's only throwing right hands. Like, he's barely throwing, this other guy is barely throwing his left jab. He's barely throwing his left hook. He's throwing tons and tons and tons of right hands. Like, he's trying to knock him out. The right hand to the body, left hook to the body. They're clinched. Ali's handling it very well. He's very composed. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Ali. Like I said, Ali's winning the fight with his jab and his combinations. Ooh, great right body shot by Ali, and then a left hook to the liver by Ali. I think that one hurt him. The guy's trying to throw stuff back. He's trying to time Ali, so he'll wait. He'll take a couple shots, and then he'll wing a right hand. He missed. Ali just blocked that right hand that the guy tried to throw. So now Ali is aware, like, okay, this guy keeps trying to throw his left hand. I think Ali's taking a lot of chances in this fight. I could see a potential Ali versus Holyfield fight. That would be kind of cool. I think these guys are in similar divisions or within weight to fight each other. We'll see. I didn't see the weight for this guy. Ali's winning. He's got this guy up against the ropes. 13 seconds left. This round seems a lot faster than the last one. This guy pushed Ali back to the ropes, and now Ali's on the rope. Oh, Ali drops him with a 1-2. Ali dropped him with a beautiful 1-2. That right hand was straight down the pipe. It's the end of the round, or end of the second round. Beautiful 1-2. They're asking the guy, can he continue? And the bell rings. Beautiful, beautiful 1-2 by Ali. That was a great shot. Great round. He's got Crunk Jim. I think he's with the right people. He's definitely with the right people. They definitely need to work on his defense, but then again, it's just a 4-round fight. But he's definitely, if he's with anybody in the world, and he wants to box and move, he's with the right people. As long as he stays with Crunk Jim, he'll continue to get better. Beautiful 1-2 though. Turned his right hand over perfect. He has a lot of fundamentals. Like, he doesn't look like he doesn't belong in there. Like, the way he turned that right hand over and dropped it. It's called dropping your right hand. Boom, boom. Drop your right hand. Ali dropped him. Ali dropped him again. It's over though. TKO. I will slow down, my bad. Yeah, everything is different. All the feeds are different. So yeah, if you see it before me, then just hold off on it because everybody's feed is different. Everybody's feed is slower or faster. So Ali, oh, there you go. 1-2. Yeah, definitely don't tell me what happens in the Stevens. If your feed is faster than mine, if your ESPN is faster than mine, do not tell me, is he going to do the Ali Shuffle? No. If your feed is faster than mine, do not tell me the Shakur fight. No. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, the good news. I'm talking about anybody else who jumps in here and is like, yo. Who are these ladies? Are they his family? His mama and stuff? Oh, I enjoy your commentary. Appreciate it. Who are these ladies? Why do they keep showing? Because they're not showing names underneath. Is that his mom? Like, which one? Are one of those ladies in Ali? Hey, KO, if you're in here, go ahead and get him out of there. Flash Custom Design ladies. Yeah, they're showing, I think they're related to Ali. I want to say they might be his mom. They might be Ali's or like nieces of Ali's or something. Because if it's his grandson, then it's got to be one of his daughters. But I've never seen her before. I know all of Ali's daughters, unless he's got some daughters that we don't know about. But I wonder whose child he is. I don't know whose child he is to be Ali's grandson. Mm-hmm. And I thought that they were showing those ladies to show who he is, but they didn't put the name underneath. Subscribe. You the best commentary. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Lulu, you okay? You okay? Oh, I thought you were sad. Hey, look, you got an eye right here. You want me to put it in here? Lulu, sweetie, you got an eye. You got an eye right here. You want me to put it in here?
An eye?
Yeah, an eye.
Eye that you're talking about.
No, an eye. The letter I. I got her out. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, KO. Is that his mom? That might be his. No, that can't be his mom. Or his auntie? Because it looks like his mom. But what Ali is that? And is that his dad? Because that's a full-blown white dude. So is that his mom and dad? Are they? You know what? I'm about to look him up right now to see who his parents are. Who is his parents? Nico Ali Walsh. Mom. Oh, they are his mom and dad. Who are Nico's parents? Rashida Ali and Bob Walsh. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Oh, I don't know her. Oh, okay, I don't know her at all. I didn't know that was Muhammad Ali's daughter. Is she the oldest? Oh, okay. Okay, I thought Layla was the oldest. Oh, okay. Dang, he got so many kids. Ali had mad kids, because I'd never seen that lady a day in my life. I know the bigger one, the one that was on TV. We all know Layla. I think I seen one more. I thought that I knew all of Ali's kids. I think I've heard the term Rashida, though. Oh, snap. Subway got chicken? All right, Subway got chicken. I think I've definitely heard the name. Rashida Ali, but I didn't know that because Layla Ali, none of her kids fight that I know of. But everybody thought that she was going to be the one to have, because he didn't have any boys. Everyone thought that she was going to be the one to have a fighting son because she's a fighter and then she married a football player. So everybody thought that, or at least I thought that. I can't speak for everybody, but I thought that Layla Ali was going to have the fighter in the family because she's a fighter. What? Because she's a fighter and she married a football player. That's like perfect genetics. Everyone in here sub to him. By far the best commentary on YouTube. Yeah, I'm trying to do my color commentary now as we're in between fights. This crap is taking forever. My man Good News said that there's only one more fight left. So we about to see. Boom. Beautiful right hand. Yeah, he can fight, though. He gets hit way too much. Him and Holyfield get hit way too much, man. They need to really spark up on their defense early because there's a lot of heavy hitters in the division. Also, help him to 10,000. He deserves it. Appreciate that, KO Mafia. wish I could play it. I want to hear it, but I'll watch it after. Appreciate that, man. Like KO Mafia said, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. You know what I mean? So that other people right now can see it. I think the main event is next. I think. Babe over here is stalking. Babe, why you out here stalking me? Flash Custom Designs is in my channel, is in my video, in my chat, stalking. She don't even care about this fight or nothing. She's just in here just stalking. And she's right upstairs. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Flash Custom Designs. Oh, he's only 2-0. Okay, so he's a baby. Okay, that makes sense. He's only 2-0. I thought he had a lot more fights because I've heard of his name, but okay, 2-0. That's not bad. You got a knockout in your second fight. That's good, man. That's good. Hopefully he can carry on the Ali name. Like I said, he's with the right people. He's with Cron Gym, so he's ready. Let's see what my juice tastes like. This Body Armor. I'm not sponsored by Body Armor, but appreciate it. Oh, guys, also make sure you guys go check out some of my other channels. If you have a Chevy truck, make sure you guys go check out my channel that I did with Ito Motors, where they sent me some taillights for free, and I was able to install them on my uncle's 2000 OBS Chevy Silverado short bed. Make sure you guys go check that out. If you guys need any cleaning products, make sure you guys go check out my videos on Super Clean. I have a box right over there. I'm going to be doing an unboxing and a giveaway soon. So make sure you guys go under my Super Clean videos and say, hey, subscribe so that you can be entered into the giveaway for these Super Clean products. And I'm going to pick one of you guys randomly and send you guys some stuff. So go over there, comment on the video, say, hey, I was in your live and I'm here for the Super Clean products. You can do that also on my Instagram as well. Like, hey, take a screenshot of the Super Clean video. I did 3 of them, so it's not hard to find. Take a screenshot. You can hit me up on Instagram, straight out of content, straight OUTOF content on Instagram, or like I said, or you can go under the video and just comment like, hey, I'm here, and you'll automatically be entered because I have to give away this stuff. I was out with COVID, so I was out with COVID, so I couldn't give it away. I was supposed to be doing like a few giveaways a month. So let me know. That's how you guys get entered. If you guys want some free Super Clean, check out the videos. If you don't think it works and you never heard of it, go check out my videos. And if you guys need any parts for your trucks, if you guys have Chevy trucks, Dodge trucks, all types of trucks, go check out Ito Motors. Again, go check out that video on my channel, and you guys will see all the other, you guys will see all the links for their stuff. Cool. I will check them videos out. You a good bro, guys. Support you. Yeah, man. Appreciate that good news. Thank you for letting me know what's going on. Hey, good news. What are they showing you right now? What are you watching? Since you got the fast feed, what are you watching? Come.
I want to save the movie.
You want to save the movie?
Yeah.
What you about to do?
Watch something else.
You watch something else?
Yeah.
Okay, it's saved. It's getting so late. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Oh, you want to watch something else in there?
Yeah.
Is it because I'm too loud and I'm talking?
No.
Oh. You sure? Yeah, still on Ali. Yeah, I know. Oh, man. Not that I don't like Ali. I love Ali. Oh, you got to turn that down. For some reason I can hear it. Maybe you're plugging into your ear more or something like that. Yeah, no, I love Ali. But I just want them to show the fight. Like, what are we doing? Why aren't we showing the fight? The fact that if it's 10:06 now, they're not going to start the main event till 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock Eastern time. You're doing too, like, having all these fights on the main card, you gotta be wasting money. That's too many guys you're paying. You're paying all these guys when you don't have to. I can see why Bob Arum keeps talking about oh, we don't have the money. Oh, we don't have the money. Oh, I'm not going to bid for this fight. You have supposedly the undisputed guy at 135, but you don't bid for the fight. That doesn't even make sense. You don't bid for his first title defense. How does that make sense as a promoter? Like, if I was Teofimo Lopez, how would you re-sign with this guy? You just got all the belts, supposedly, because it's not all the belts, but for sake of argument, you just got all the belts in your division, quote unquote, all the belts. And you have a fight next to defend the belts, because you don't get a rematch with the guy who you just fought, which would have been a mega fight. Like, that rematch would have been crazy. No, you don't get by the way, you only fought Lomachenko with 4,000 people, by the way, so that everybody knows. The Lomachenko-Lopez fight was only fought with like 4,000 people. Out of a huge place, 4,000 people, that's it, 4,000 tickets. I guarantee you 30% of those was comped. But anyway. So then you got to fight Kambosos, and your promoter's like, nah, I'm not going to bid for that fight. Nah, we're going to let Triller bid for your fight. Like, what? Like, what? You're going to let Triller? Like, hold on, Bob. I just won all the belts. Why? Oh, this kid is fine. Hold on, who is this? Oh, that Xander kid. I keep hearing about this kid. Somebody tell me about him. Okay, I'm excited to see him. I think that he should have been first. It should have been Xander. Oh, I guess if he's the top guy, if he's the co-feature main event, then it should have been Evander Holyfield's son. Then it should have been Ali. Then it should have been Xander. Then the main event. No, you guys got 20 other fights. They really hyping up Ali. The next fighter is 19-year-old Prodigy. I know, yo. I've been seeing his name, though. I've been seeing his name. So we're about to see 19-year-old Prodigy. We're about to see how they build him. I want to see what weight class is he in, Good News. Because he reminds me of the other kid, the other Puerto Rican kid from New York City that be knocking everybody out. That was knocking everybody out in the first round. They look similar, like in body structure, not in like face and everything. No, I'm just being silly with you. You took a shower this morning, right?
Yeah.
All right, you gotta brush your teeth tonight. Mama, stalky, all on my stuff. Just out here, just stalking,
No,
acting silent.
The second I got on, you were like, "Who are those ladies?"
Yeah, who are those ladies? His mom
I
and dad.
said,
It was his mom and
I'm
dad.
glad I got on.
It's Muhammad Ali's grandson, and I had never seen his mom before. I didn't know that lady was even an Ali. I thought it was something like fake junk. And Layla wasn't even there. That's crazy. How you ain't there to support your nephew? I'm surprised all the Alis wasn't there. First time I heard him, heard of him, don't know his way. Okay. The pizza was good. Oh, that's a new Kia? What you about to get, baby? Ew. Is it nasty that bad?
I told you what it tastes like.
Oh, yeah.
SpaghettiOs without the spaghetti.
Yeah, man, you hate ketchup. They put it in a race car. They put it on a racetrack. Oh, that's the Hyundai. Santa Fe Hybrid, the Kona Electric, Tucson plug-in hybrid, Sonata hybrid. No, it hasn't. It's been mad extra fights in between. All the Ioniq 5, okay. No, it's all BS. They got like 20,000 fights before the main event. It's mad aggravating. The good news says that it's only one more fight before.
Who's this guy helping you in your chat?
KO Mafia.
Who is that?
I don't know. It's a guy helping me in my chat.
You just assign random people.
He's been asking really good questions. Here we go, right here. Do you think Ali could go on to do great things like his grandfather? I don't know. I think it's too early in his career to tell with only 2 fights. I think he got hit way too much in his second fight, personally. He definitely, but he has the right team behind him because he's with Kronk Gym. So if anybody can build him into a champion, it's Kronk Gym. But you got to understand, at this age, Muhammad Ali was far better than him. Like, it's not even close at this age. Don't forget, Muhammad Ali's a gold medalist. So Muhammad Ali had more of a career of like a Shakur, and Shakur was only silver medalist. So it's not even close. Like, it's not even close. But he could go on to have a good career because he's with the right team. Kronk Gym is the right gym that's gonna keep him disciplined and stuff like that. He doesn't seem like a kid that'll go off the rails and start doing drugs and stuff like that. But we just don't know. In his second fight, we just don't know. David Diaz, have they started? I think, yeah, there's one more fight than the main event. Yeah, Clark is one of the best, so I think he can be built into something good. Yeah, I definitely think so. They build champions over there. Who you got winning the main event? Man, I don't know, man. I was going to get on here and say Shakur is going to smoke him, right? There's a part of me that says, oh, okay, so the junior middleweights. Okay, so this guy's fight. The good news, this guy fights at 154. So we're going to see. That's right around Jamel. So we're going to see. Because I bet you Jamel is like, okay, I got to pay attention to this kid. With that being said, who do I got tonight? I'm going to lean. Oh, I've seen this kid fight. Ain't that the cowboy guy? I think I've seen that guy fight live. No, that guy's name was Carl. Let me see. You going upstairs, Mom? You gonna watch the main event? Oh, let me not scoot down too much. I need to drop the camera so I can. Hold on, let me drop my camera a little bit. Hold on. So I kind of scoot down a little. Yeah, there we go. We got the whole body. There we go. There we go. We got the whole body. Listen, I was going to get on this camera and say, yo, whatchamacallit, Shakur's going to smoke him, right? But I don't want to discredit Herring, right? Personally, do I think Herring can mess with this kid? No. I've seen too much of Shakur Stevenson to see Shakur pick guys like Herring apart with power and speed and agility and youth. I've seen enough Herring to see Herring is one of those guys who can dish it and take it, and I'm going to say to a certain extent. To me, this fight reminds me of Floyd and Gennaro Hernandez. So going into that fight, you're like, yo, Gennaro Hernandez for Floyd is a really good test, right? It's like a really good fighter in there who's going to go down into history. Maybe not a Hall of Famer, but who's going to go down as like a really solid opponent. That to me is Herring. And it looked good, like Gennaro Hernandez versus Floyd at that time at 19 years old, 20 years old. That looked really good for Floyd, like to have that guy in his resume. So I say that to say, this is what this fight is for me. Like at that time, people were like, yo, Gennaro Hernandez could beat Floyd. But then we saw what Floyd did. He came in there and he showed out. So we're going to see what happens tonight if Shakur can come in there and show out, or does he let, you need to stretch your legs? You can put them up here if you want. Or does, yeah, you can lay on me any way that you want. Or does Shakur, or does Herring come in there and not let the young lion, take his throne? That's the type of guy that Herring is. That's why, like I said, on paper, yeah, Shakur should go in there and piece this guy up. He's a lot slower than Shakur. and his shots aren't as crisp. He's like a brawler, boxer, puncher type of guy. And he will take punishment. He has. If you watch a lot of his fights, Herring's fights, he had taken punishment, and he has lost before. Now, has he lost since he's been with these new trainers? No, he hasn't lost since he's been with these new trainers. But with that being said, if he's going to lose, has he fought anybody like a Shakur in those last 7 fights? And the answer is no. Let me read these from my phone, these comments. Hopefully this Xander kid gets these people out of here, because I don't want to keep seeing this. So we got much respect to you, the way you act around your family on camera. Mad respect for you. Appreciate that. Good news. Wish heaven's blessing to you and your family. Appreciate that. Hey, straight to the content. Can I leave? Oh, I have to leave. I wish you could stay, but I have to work tomorrow. Bet. Hey, bro. Totally. I appreciate everything. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate all your help tonight. Thank you so much. ESPN is taking forever. I will be back for your next stream. I know, bro. I know. ESPN is tripping right now. They're tripping. Everyone sub to him. He's the greatest. Thank you very much. I'm going for Herring, the underdog. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going for Herring, right? And I'm not going for Shakur. I'm just here just to actually witness, because this is like a history type of fight, right? Like, Shakur is projected to be, you know, a legendary fighter. He just has it. So this is, like I said, I can't really think of any other fight besides of Mayweather and a Gennaro Hernandez at his time in his career. Most people will never remember that fight, but everybody Shakur's won a belt, right? Shakur's won a belt at 125 or 127, whatever the heck he was fighting at before 130. But this fight right here will solidify him as his real. But see, he's won a championship, but this will be his real, like this will be the one where he reflects back to. This will be his first real championship, beating a real champion. See, Devin, people like Devin, he hasn't had the opportunity to have that defining fight of going in there with, you know, an experienced veteran champion and beating him, taking his belt. He hasn't had that fight. Teofimo Lopez has got to have that fight. Tank has got to have that fight. A lot of fighters have got that. Ryan Garcia, a little bit, he got to have that fight when he got knocked down and knocked the other guy out a little bit. But this right here is a big, big, big test for Shakur Stevenson. Again, Top Rank is putting Herring in there like, hey, look, this is a win-win situation for us. If Herring beats Shakur, we can put him in there with a Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez. You know, it's only a 5 or 10. Yeah, it's only a 5-pound difference. Like, Lopez can still make 35 if he had to. He just keeps talking about going up to 154. Going up to 140. But if Lopez has to in his next fight, if he has to make 135, he will. You know what I mean? I don't even know what his fight is with Kambosos. Is it a 135? I want to say it is. But that's what I'm saying. You can put this guy, you could put either one of these guys in that realm, or you can have somebody like a Santa Cruz come out and fight. Like I said, the loser could fight Carl Frampton. The winner could fight Frampton again. You know what I mean? If a Shakur, yeah, they'll probably let Frampton fight him again. You know what I mean? Whoever else is under the top-ranked roster, I don't see them letting him fight anybody in the PBC roster. I don't see Top Rank doing that. They don't want their guy to lose. But then again, I don't think there's anybody. They're not going to let him fight Devin, Shakur. They wouldn't sacrifice Shakur to Devin. Not that they're sacrificing him, because I think that Shakur would give Devin a hell of a fight, if not beat him. I think that he needs to have a few more fights, though, at 130 so we can see what his power's like. Now, if he goes in here and demolishes Herring, then we're like, okay, this kid might need to move up to 135 because he's just too big for 130-pounders. And, you know, we've seen that a lot, like, or just too skilled for 130-pounders. We've seen that with Floyd. Like, people can say Floyd does this and Floyd does that, but at 130, 135, who on planet Earth was messing with Floyd? It wasn't even close. He didn't start having trouble until he started moving up in weight classes, especially at 147, which is a weight way bigger than his natural body. Don't forget he came in at 126. fighting in the Olympics at 126 or whatever. And that's the same thing with Shakur. But if Shakur, I don't see Shakur having, if Shakur smokes Herring at 130, then we can kind of gauge the rest of his career, because that means that he's too strong and skilled for that weight class. So that means his true weight class is around 147, like we're seeing a Bud Crawford come in around 130. Bud Crawford come in as 30, win in the championship at 30, 35. Is it 30, 35, 40, 47, or 35? Or did Bud win at 35, 40, and then 47? It's either one or the other. I don't think he did fight as low as 130, but I definitely, maybe one fight, but maybe not a championship fight. But definitely Bud fought at 35, 40, and now 47. But don't forget, Bud's also in the corner of both of them. He helped them both out. So there's just so many aspects to tonight's fight that I'm not really picking a side. I just want to see a really good fight, and both guys are good. But I think the person who has more to lose is a Shakur, because if you lose, you're projected to be this what's the word? Prodigy. And people are comparing you to Floyd and all this other stuff. And then all of a sudden you fail in your first major test. You know what I mean? That doesn't look good. It's hard to bounce back from that, especially even if you are young. It's still hard to bounce back from that. It just depends on the person that you are. Who do you think will win, Tariq? I'm rooting for Herring, but I think Shakur will win. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. The good news, Shakur is the next Floyd, no doubt. Shakur beats all the young guys, Lopez, Haney, and even Loma. I think Shakur could beat Loma. It just depends on Loma's movement and experience for Shakur at 135 could discourage him. His movement and stuff like that could discourage him. I think out of the three that you named, the Lopez, Haney, and Loma, I think Haney is his easiest fight because Haney don't got enough power. Lopez can crack, so he's going to be in there, and Lopez can fight, like both fight and crack. And then Lomachenko, his movement is just so crazy because don't forget, Lomachenko won that second half of the fight with Lopez. If Lomachenko started early with Lopez, he wins that fight. He just was BSing the whole first half of the fight. So he just threw away like, hey, I'm not gonna start fighting until the 6th round. Because you know what I mean? You can't disagree that he won the second half of that fight. It wasn't like that was a tooth and nail fight into the 12th round. Like both camps are like, you have to win this 12th round. It was a very close fight. It's not like that Lopez went in there. Like he talks now in hindsight like he just went in there and beat Lomachenko. But it was a very, very, very tough fight. Nobody knew who won. Neither side knew who won going into the 12th round. So they went in there and tried, and Lopez went in there and took the 12th round. So that's why he won. But as far as Shakur, I think Shakur has the skills to beat. Shakur has the skills to beat all the fighters that the top guys already beat. So the Abnamaris's, Shakur can beat him. The Leo Santa Cruz, Shakur can beat him. The Carl Framptons, Shakur can beat him. And the list goes on and on and on of the guys that the top guys already beat. Does that make any sense? So now once you beat those guys, now it's on to the top guys after, because I just don't see Top Rank continuing to feed Shakur fights like Herring. I just don't see that. So I think he'll have this Herring fight, then he'll have some Top Rank flunky fights, and then we'll see where the landscape is. Do I think that Bob Arum is looking to make a Shakur Lopez fight? I don't know. Maybe. Because with Top Rank, you got to understand, it's all about, you get the fights. I give you a prime example, like with Mikey Garcia when he got shelved for 2 years with Top Rank because he started to open his mouth. Top Rank will give you fights as long as you shut your mouth. That's just how they are. If you don't shut your mouth and you want to talk and stuff like that, they're going to shelf you. Because look at Bud. Bud Crawford's only fought twice in 2 years. A lot of people fought during, this guy's about to get knocked out. They didn't stop it? Oh, the bell rang? Wow. He was about to stop that kid and the bell rang. Anyway, yeah, so like I said, even during the pandemic, a lot of guys fought. A lot of people fought during the pandemic. You're trying to tell me that your top guy who's on the pound-for-pound list, like, you know what I mean? Whichever way you want to put him on the pound-for-pound list, he's in the top 5 on the pound-for-pound list. You're trying to tell me in the last 2 years, COVID or not, that this guy can only fight twice? No. Doesn't add up. Doesn't make sense. And we all knew that. Don't forget, Bud was talking that trash like, yo, I'm about to leave. You know what I mean? Like, yo, this might be my last fight. Bud was talking like that, and they shelved him. It happens to every single one of them. As soon as you start talking, they shelf you. Why do you think Pacquiao left? Pacquiao couldn't get the fights that he wanted with Top Rank. It was like, look, think about the competition that Pacquiao fought in the ending of his Top Rank career, competition that he fought in his ending of his Top Rank career, versus being older and going over to PBC and taking on those fighters. He didn't have to take on he took on Adrian Broner, Keith Thurman, and Errol Spence. Those were the fighters who he picked. Now, obviously, he didn't get to fight Errol Spence, but my point is that he single-handedly picked these guys out. Like, yo, I'm fighting you, you, and you. I don't give a damn about my age, because if he wins his last fight, he continues to fight, regardless if he's president or not. Trust me, he would have kept fighting. He would have took all that, whether or not he beat Errol Spence or the guy who replaced him, either way, he would have continued to fight. He only quit because he lost. Like, you know what? At least I got my presidency thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's just where it's going. There's a lot of fighters that Top Rank has that where they can build. Because, I mean, look at ESPN's top 25 list, under 25. They don't even have Tank on that list. How on God's green earth do you not have Tank on that list and the guy is belts at 130, 35, and 40? And he beat an undefeated big guy champion at 40 who legitimately won the belt. He wasn't given the belt like Haney at 140. Mario Barrios, I've seen Mario Barrios fight live. So you go up to 140, beat this dude that's way bigger than you, dropping guys left and right. You can stop him at 140, then you come back down and you fight a Rolly? Or is a Rolly fight at 140? Either way, you fight a heavy-handed kid like Rolly. Like, I give you a prime example. Give me y'all's opinion on Rolly if he fights anybody else at 135. Like, think about that. Think about Rolly who does he fight at 135 outside of Tank? Like, who can deal with that type of power? Yeah, he has that one fight. Like, a Lomachenko, to me, can beat Rolly. Like, I don't think Rolly could touch Lomachenko. But I think him and Lopez would be a good fight. I think there's a reason why him and Lopez are close. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur and Rolly would be a good fight. I think Ryan Garcia and Rolly would be a good fight. Because he's got equalizers in both hands. I think he's talking too much for Tank, though, personally. He's not going to be able to do nothing to Tank. That's just my opinion. Like, he's just not going to be able to do nothing to Tank. Good fighter, though, but he's not going to be able to do nothing to Tank. He's going to hit Tank, but he's going to piss Tank off. Rolly's a bum. Rolly loses all fights. Rolly is a headhunter, and that's... No, you guys are 100% right. You guys are 100% right. But in the division, right? In the division that he's in, he's one of those fighters. He's one of those fighters that these guys don't want to lose to. Because one, he's running his mouth. But two, they know, like, all these guys have been in the ring with him or heard his sparring stories. Like I said, you got the video of him and Ryan Garcia. Yes, Ryan Garcia is dumb fast, but Ryan Garcia is running that entire. Ryan Garcia catches him a lot, but Ryan Garcia is running that entire sparring session. And Rolly's hitting. You're right. Rolly's a headhunter. He's a lot of stuff. I think he's fighting Tank too early. And I think Tank is going to teach him a lesson and bring him down a little bit, and I think he'll learn from this fight, personally. That's just my personal opinion. But does anybody else want to get in there with him is my question. I don't think anybody else wants to get in there with him because they know how heavy-handed he is. He's just a heavy-handed dude that talks a ton of trash. Nobody wants to lose to anybody like that. Like, you don't want to lose to that guy. You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to have an off night with a Rolly because he's going to take advantage of it. And Rolly can't fight boxers anyway. So that's the reason why, you know what I mean? Like, they want to stick him in there with the Tank, but you didn't hear anybody else, no other former people, wanted to try to shut Rolly up because he's been talking so much trash. And then you got, he's trying to be friends with Lopez and stuff like that. But I think him and Lopez makes a really action-packed fight. I think Lomachenko, just his footwork is just way too amazing for a Rolly. He makes Rolly look stupid. I think him and Devin make a good fight because Devin can't crack. Devin can't hit. You know what I mean? Devin can't punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Great boxer, right? Great skill fundamentals. But I think Rolly gives him the fight of his life. And that's why I say if you can compete, because it's not like that Devin Haney's name isn't in with all these other guys, because it is. So who do you guys got, Devin or Rolly? I don't think Devin has enough to keep Rolly off of him. You okay? You sad? Why you look sad? You look sad.
Why do I look sad?
I don't know. You look bored. And you're just watching the same thing, just different. You know, rot your little brain out. You want your water? Want to sip? Okay, I think the main event, because this kid knocked him out. It's Herring. It's fight time, finally. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I'm going to turn it up a little. Chill Telly. I mean, I don't think she cares about this fight. You got Devin? I don't know. I don't know, because I've seen Devin rock. Devin wasn't Devin rocked by who's the little dude? Because he couldn't even get who was that little dude, the little Cuban that Tank fought? I always forget his name. But Devin couldn't even get him out of there. I don't see, so if he can't do nothing with Rolly's going to be on him the whole 12 rounds. Heavy hands. Rah, 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 rah. You know, he throws. That's how he sounds whenever Rolly throws. Rah, 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 rah. He sounds crazy. I don't know. I don't see. Gamboa. There we go. Yeah. Devin couldn't get Gamboa out of there. Devin bullies Rolls in sparring recently and grew up being.
My hair grew.
Yeah, but that's sparring. You got big gloves on. You got all types of stuff on. Adrian Broner was bullying a lot of people in sparring and then would lose to them in a fight. Like, sparring is not fighting at all, especially with those smaller gloves on and no headgear. I don't see, if Gamboa can go 12 rounds with Devin Haney, I don't see how, at the very least, a Rolly couldn't go 12 rounds. Because he's not going to do enough. Devin Haney doesn't do enough to keep somebody off of you. And Rolly's a big kid, and he hits really hard. You know what I mean? Like, none of these guys, as much as they say, none of them are calling him out. They'll say everybody else's name but his, and he's been right there. And, oh, okay, be careful, baby. I know you can do it. I'm just saying, just be careful, please. And you ain't got no shoes on, so please be careful. I love you. Listen, I hope that Tank puts Rolly to sleep for 10 years, right? That's where I stand. I hope Tank Davis puts Rolly to sleep for 10 years. Because I think that Rolly is trying to call Tank out because he thinks he's small, which to me shows me your character. Why would you pick on the little guy? You're a big fighter for your division. Why would you pick on the little guy? That to me shows your character. That to me shows like, okay, you want to bully people because you have a reputation of bullying people in the gym and sparring. Look at Kanye. Oh, Ye. I'm sorry. Just put Y-E. I guarantee you he told ESPN like, yo, don't put Kanye, just put Y-E. Evander Holyfield.
Can I play with Minecraft on my little laptop?
On the computer? It's not on there. Yeah, I'm sorry, love.
It used to be on there when Mandy used to play on it.
I think we deleted all the games from there so that Shelly could use it just for her thing because it was taking up too much room. I like you. Truth about Devin. Very true what you're saying. Didn't say Devin would KO him, but Devin literally called him out. Devin called out Rolly? When did he do that? If he did, listen, on this channel, if somebody puts out some correct information, because I didn't know that, then I stand corrected. I didn't know that he called him out, and I watched Devin Haney, and I watch his interviews. I didn't know that they called him out. I know his daddy's on record with Fight Hype saying that they know that Tank Davis is their biggest fight, as everybody in from 130 to 40 know that. I know that for a fact. That's on Fight Hype. And G, Rolly annoys the, yeah, no, Rolly is super annoying. Super duper annoying. I'm going to show this. Why? I'm not going to hide that. Yeah, I'm going to show that. No, Rolly is super annoying. He's got a lisp. Like, yo, you can't be tough and these talk like this. Like, I'm sorry. Unless you're Mike Tyson. Then who the hell am I to say that? But Rolly, you guys see, look, they blocked that comment. I showed that. So make sure y'all subscribe. I went and hit, it said show or hide. I hit show. Because he's super annoying. That's what I'm saying. I want Tank to knock him the hell out smooth. And I'm glad that he's calling out the guy who he thinks is weak because he's small. Because he was already talking trash about everybody else. But everybody else was like, nah, man. He talked his way out of a lot of fights, but I'm glad he talked his way into this Tank fight. Because I want Tank to get the credit for beating this guy. Because he's way bigger than him. He's younger than him. And he is a power puncher, and he does have a knockout record. So let's not, when we put knockouts compared to other fighters, he's got a lot on his resume. Because I don't want to go into the Tank fight, Tank destroys this kid, and then everybody says that Rolly is a nobody. Because that's what I feel is going to happen. That's my personal opinion. I think it's going to go in, and people aren't realizing that Rolly is dangerous. He is dangerous. But he's just biting off more than he can chew in his first major fight. He hasn't had an opportunity to fight any of the major names. At least Tank has got, at least all these other fighters have got chances to fight some of the major names, except for Devin Haney, except for Ryan Garcia. Actually, Shakur gets a faster shot. Okay, here we go, guys. They got their gloves on. They're shooting. They're hitting their pads. I don't know, man. I think Heron can do it. But it's like, do you want to see little Shakur get beat this early in his fight, this early in his career? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, Heron's got to have his career. He's in his 30s. You know what I mean? Like, we want to see, we all want to see Shakur Stevenson in the mix more than we want to see Herring in the mix. Not that it's bad, but I'm just saying, like, we want to see Shakur in the mix because of his talent. So that's going to be crazy to see him and everybody else, You throw Shakur in that mix, now it's a different ball game. Because he's kind of been out of it a little bit because he's been the little guy and the young guy. But now he's starting to come in there and stuff like that. Now it's gonna be some. I think Shakur's gonna, depending on how he wins tonight, he's really gonna mix up the game. Really gonna mix up the, the lightweight division, super lightweight, or 130. Okay. It's a shame Rolly is boxing. He has an awful, I know. I think he's just got the wrong trainers behind him. He's got a lot of yes men behind him. He doesn't have any
Rolly's never had any true guidance. I think once he gets smoked by Tank, I hope somebody steps up to him and says, look, kid, you got a lot of raw talent. Let's tone it down a bit and let's really work on your skill. That's what I hope the Tank fight does for him. Sometimes you got to get whooped and understand so that you can be humbled a little bit. I don't think that Rolly is humble at all because of his knockout string. And then when he was given that fight that he really lost, but, you know, because he was the A side and a PBC fighter, they gave it to him. Nah, yeah, everybody knows. No, his last fight, he knocked the guy out. It was the fight before his last fight. I seen his last fight. It was the fight before his last fight because it was during the pandemic. Because his last fight had fans. Because it was after his last fight when he knocked the guy out. That's when he called out Tank. But the fight before that, when it was no fans, that's the fight that he really lost. But they gave it to him because he's, like I said, he's the A side. He's a PBC fighter. They can't have him lose. Yes, sir, he did lose, but they robbed the other guy. Yeah, exactly. What if Shakur loses tonight? They clearly robbed the other guy. No, 100%. They totally robbed the other guy. It wasn't his last fight, though. His last fight, he knocked the guy out. Then he had all those viral videos of him calling Tank a bitch or whatever the hell he was saying about Tank. But the fight before that, when it was during the pandemic, he totally lost. Totally got outboxed. And that's why I said a guy like Lomachenko outboxes him 100%. A guy like Devin can outbox him 100%, but I think he catches Devin. Because when I seen Devin get rocked, I'm like, no way. And then I'm like, you couldn't get Gamboa out of there. But if Shakur loses tonight, like I said, it's a major setback for his career because it's even worse. I don't know, because now, back in the day, you used to be able to have a loss this early in your career and still be a major star. But nowadays, you know, it's hard to have a loss or two on your record. You know what I mean? Like like if Shakur loses, he propels Jamel to the stratosphere, like to the top of the food chain. If Shakur loses, he propels Jamel. Because then Jamel will be like, look who I just beat. Look at the skills in this kid, and I just beat him. So if he does that, then now we're talking about Jamel. We're not really talking about Shakur anymore. Because we're like, well, if you got beat, this guy must be the guy. We were all looking at you, but you got beat, so this guy must be the guy. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I feel. But I just don't see him losing this fight. But could he lose this fight? Yes, that's why I'm not picking a side, because I like both fighters, because I know what happens to a Jamel if he loses this type of fight. Like, they're going to start giving him problems with giving him fights. You know what I'm saying? WBO junior lightweight champion, yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what's going to happen. If Jamel loses this fight, they're going to start giving him problems with his next fights. Like, well, you know, you lost, so your purse bid is only going to be this. You'll be fighting on the undercard of this. He won't be headlining any major events. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, you know, we got this date coming up. Can you make it? Okay, you'll be fighting this guy. Like, they won't be trying to build his career anymore. Even though he's champion. Oh, he really does have Jadakiss. That's right. New York, stand up. New York, stand up. Let's go. Got Jadakiss in the building. Yo, you can't lose if you come out the Jadakiss, so don't do nothing stupid. You coming out the Jadakiss, you better win. But, yeah, they're about to show the fight. They're about to show the fight. So I don't know. Like I said, I want my man, and he's from New York too. So I really want. I don't like seeing young fighters like Shakur lose. He's 24, so I don't like to see young fighters like Shakur like lose these types of fights, man. Like I hated watching Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman fight. I hated that fight because I don't want to see like my guys lose. You know what I mean? I didn't want either one of them to have a loss. And we all knew Danny Garcia wasn't going to do it, but we all have our favorites. And our favorite going into that fight was Keith Thurman. So we don't want to see that. But then again, this fight could be like Pacquiao-Thurman. Pacquiao was the older guy, the veteran. You know what I mean? Keith Thurman had all the skills, just like a Shakur, and went in there and just got outclassed. Great fight, Keith Thurman and Pacquiao, but, we seen the end result. And this is that type of fight. Actually, yeah, I said the Janero Hernandez fight, but the opposite of Janero Hernandez is the Pacquiao-Keith Thurman fight. And that's exactly what this type of fight is. I think Thurman was a little older. I don't think he was 24, but we all, he's undefeated. But then again, actually, no, it couldn't because Keith Thurman had a lot more experience. He had already beat Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, where Shakur hasn't beaten anybody at 130. Like anybody that we know of, any major champions. This is his first title fight at 130. So we're about to see. And like I said, Jamel can crack, and he's going to come in there to win. I've just seen him get cracked before. Like, I've seen him get hit. And plus the late rounds. But I know that he's been training his butt off for this fight. Like, if there's anybody that's going to mess up Shakur, it's going to be Herring. It's a big mosquito. Big mosquito. Where is it? That was a big-ass mosquito. Mosquito staying here. Guys, fight's about to start. Fight's about to come on. Let me see. The good news. We got 46 people in here. I need y'all to subscribe. I need y'all to hit that like button. You on point. Very knowledgeable. Makes me sound silly. You need to take Ward's job. No doubt. Ha, trust me. That's why I'm doing this, because I hope I get picked up. So I appreciate that. That's why I do it. Because like I said, I try to look at everything from, because I love boxing. It's what I do. My daughter's middle name is Ali. Like, we had to name her something boxing. Her mother has boxing gloves with my daughter's name tattooed on her arm. That's all boxing. That's all I know is boxing. I've been doing it my whole life. Study it, gym bag in the garage, boxing gloves, shoes, pictures. When she was born, we had little boxing gloves put on my daughter. This is all I know. With that being said, when I look at fighters, other people look at fighters like, oh, this is my favorite fighter, this is my favorite fighter. They like to discredit. I'm not here to discredit fighters or anything like that. If you get in that ring, I got the utmost respect for you, whether or not I want you to win or lose. So I just look at it from like the technical standpoint. And that's why I can't pick sides in certain fights. Now, if you're a disservice, or if you're disrespecting the sport, I'll give you a prime example. How people now feel about Conor McGregor in the UFC. They feel like he's disrespecting the UFC, the way that he talks about fighters and their families and stuff like that. People really don't want to mess with him no more. But when he was popping, people was all on him. Then they got to see his true character, and you're like, yo, Conor's not, now everybody wants to down Conor because he starts to lose and stuff like that. Me, in boxing, that's why I talk about like a Rolly, saying that he's just, him, like a Broner, like these guys were doing just wild stuff in boxing. It's like, listen, like you can do your stuff. Floyd did it. That's what got him so popping. You could do your thing, but there's a level of like disrespect, and you're kind of crossing that line. You know what I mean? Now you're kind of doing too much, as they say. You're doing too much. And that's where the guys like the Broners at a point in time, now he kind of chilled out. But like a Rolly, you know what I mean? Like you're just doing a little bit, just too much. and you haven't earned it. You haven't done anything to earn it. Rolly, at least Broner at the time was a 4-time 4-division weight champion. Like, he's going to go down in the Hall of Fame literally just for that. 4-time, 4 different weight divisions at whatever age that he did it, which was mad young. Hall of Fame, automatically sign your name, boom, he's in there. Rolly hasn't done anything, and he's got such a loud mouth, and he's just so, like, just nasty with it. So it's like, okay, stuff like that I'm not really a fan of. So if I see you fight a certain fighter like a Tank, I know Tank's going to put it on you and teach you a lesson. But these two guys, you know, Shakur talks his trash, whatever. He's talking his trash to Herring. You see Herring not say nothing. But Shakur is just a young guy. Like, he believes in himself. He's supposed to have that type of confidence. Like, he has the skill. Like, he has the talent. And everybody, these young guys, like, he has that special talent. So he's supposed to talk like that, but he's not crossing any lines. He's not being disrespectful. He's not saying, you know, on camera audio that you can hear, except for that little loud stuff. But somebody was filming that with a phone. Nobody was. You don't have him on like ESPN camera or whatever build up to the fight on their cameras cussing him out. Now you may have him on some phone cameras when they caught him at like a restaurant going in on Herring. But outside of that, you don't have him doing no wild stuff. And Herring, you know, he's just a good guy. He's just a really good guy. Fought for our country. And, you know what I mean? That stuff with his daughter is really sad. So it's like you want him to win. So it's just really good fights. You know, you just got to – you can't pick – I know I had my spiel about Top Rank and stuff like that, but that's just how I feel. Like, it doesn't make me right. It doesn't make me wrong. It's just my opinion on how I see fighters deal with promotional companies. And it doesn't make any sense to deal with that nowadays because we have so many examples of everybody leaving and becoming far more successful and getting paid far more. Everybody who's ever left their promotional company has become far more successful. Look at even like a Devin Haney who has never had a promoter. And he fights under DAZN, but he can fight with anybody who he wants. He just signed a little, you know, couple fight deal, but he can fight whoever the heck he wants. They just have to do a joint promotion for this time period, but he's his own promoter, so he writes his own checks, give or take. But you've seen what happened like with Canelo recently. Look what happened with Canelo did the exact same thing. Canelo left De La Hoya, was like, look, I'm going to go do my own thing. I'm going to go sign this deal with DAZN. Signed the deal with DAZN. When he got tired of DAZN, he was like, look, I'm going to do my own thing. Like, y'all ain't giving me the fights that I want, I'll leave. That's what fighters should do. You seen it happen with Floyd. Floyd said, okay, Bob, I'm out. And his career shot to the moon. Oscar De La Hoya said, Bob, I'm out. And his career shot to the moon. Like, that's why I don't understand why these top fighters like a Bud Crawford, like a Shakur, I understand Shakur's building his career, but Bud Crawford's 34, 35 years old. There's no reason why he should be a free agent and to fight anybody who he wants. There's no reason why he should be re-signing these contracts, but that's what these guys do. Here's your last fight. Okay, look, this is your last fight. I'm going to have you sign this extension. You don't sign this extension, you're not going to fight. See, look, now they're showing Herring with this cut and them stopping the fight. Was that the fight you guys stopped? Agree with the good news, very knowledgeable. Did you ever fight? Not professionally or nothing like that. Oh, I kicked my camera, yo. I'm bugging. Hold on. Damn, I messed up my camera. No, in Albany, upstate New York, in Albany, trained boxing and then grew up in it. Like, my dad had me watching boxing since I was, since I was a baby. I had my daughter watching boxing since I was a baby. It's just my family, just everything. But I sparred and trained in upstate New York for a while in my teens. What time is the fight? The fight is coming on now. They're about to walk out. I never heard commentary like yours. You're the best I've seen. You need to get paid for your knowledge. You're a humble, truthful man. Everything you say is non-biased and truthful. Appreciate that. If you guys want to support the channel, you can always hit that super chat, but you can definitely support the channel by subscribing and liking. But you can always super chat, or you can go to the website, FCD Vinyl and Apparel. You can purchase some merch. You can ask us, DM us if you need any special merch. If you want any straight to the content merch, you can support like that. Again, but you're doing your biggest supporting by watching and commenting and stuff like that, because the more of this that I have and the more subscribers that I get, because I was this close to getting my Ellie Sekbeck has it, because I brought him some merch, but I didn't get to see him because I go to fights live here in Texas, and I seen Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah, if you go check out my YouTube channel, I'm there for the Leo Santa Cruz Tank fight when he knocks him smooth out, and I was on the floor looking for Ellie Sekbeck to give him some merch, because I was trying to get my press pass. And when I met Ellie, or if I got to meet Ellie, I was going to ask him, how do I get my press pass? Well, you have to have some type of like media outlet thing or whatever to get your press pass. So that you can go to fights without having to pay for tickets, because you have a platform. So my platform is YouTube. So the more subscribers I continue to get, match with my views on sporting events and boxing, like I said, I already got PBC. PBC follows me. They jumped on. I forgot what fight I was doing, but they jumped on and commented and was like, "Hey, we see you. We like what you're doing." Anytime I comment on their things, they always respond back. They DM me. So I have all that locked and loaded. So I'm just trying to get my numbers up over time, so that I can then start to go into these places and say, look, I get this many views here, this many views, I have this many followers, I have this many subscribers, and like I said, my views and my interactions, that's really going to be the key take. And then I can start to get, press pass, and then start to give you guys, get different interviews with different fighters. I have video of me at Jamel Charlo's gym with one of his young amateur fighters by the name of Thor Westbrook. If you don't believe me, you can Google Thor Westbrook, or you can go on YouTube right now and type in Thor Westbrook. He's a Hawaiian fighter, around 154, and he lives and trains with Jamel Charlo. He's bringing him up through the ranks. I got video. I never released it, but I have video because they were looking for a videographer when I went out there one day, and I didn't know they were looking for a videographer. I thought he was going to have me just come out there and just film the gym, kind of like how Ellie Sekbeck does in the Garcia gyms, how he just films them. But the kid was there by himself, and he was like, yo, I'm a fighter too. I'm under Jamel. I'm coming up in the ranks. Go ahead and get some film of me. So I got a lot of stuff like that I do that I don't necessarily put out. And I didn't want to put out his film because he had me edit a video for him. They ended up going with a different videographer because Jamel has a YouTube channel, and he needs somebody to follow him with a camera. That's not what I can do. But I still have the footage. Maybe one day I'll put it out, but I'm just saying that, like I said, I got footage of me at the press conference with Canelo and Chavez Jr. I think that's on my Carl's Garage channel, when I converted Carl's Garage to just car stuff, I made that video private so you guys can't see. But I got a lot of dope videos like that with being in proximity to these fighters. Like I said, my latest one is the Leo Santa Cruz fight. Me and my daughter, we went and seen Errol Spence fight before he fought Mikey Garcia up in Dallas. There's so many fights that I've been to. I've seen Adrian Broner's first loss in San Antonio when he lost to Maidana. I was there for that fight live. So yes, I'm trying to work on my career as far as broadcasting and commenting on boxing. This right here is a good avenue. I am paid from these views depending on how big they get. Like the Jake Paul videos, those do pretty well. They really do help out my family with the money that I get from them and the super chats and stuff like that. Baby girl's super tired. You can go to sleep, baby. You can sleep right here.
You want to sleep right here?
You can. I'll bring you upstairs whenever you're ready. Yeah, you just get some sleep. It's 11 o'clock. Just go ahead and turn it off. You're going to burn your eyes out. Yeah, go ahead and turn that off. Go ahead, get all comfy. Oh. No, stop. Okay. Go ahead, get on. Lay in the blankets. You can lay right here.
The fight is still on?
No, the fight is about to come on. The main fight is, but I know.
Oh, jeez.
That's how they do. It's okay. Get some rest. Okay. It's late. Past your bedtime. But yeah, guys. So yeah, that's what I'm trying, man. So just all I can ask for is just keep supporting, keep sharing straight of the content. I'm here for UFC and boxing events. Oh, you what? UFC and boxing events. I know I don't get them all. I apologize, but yeah, one day maybe you guys will see. I got my studio and stuff like that. You guys can't see it because this is a green screen, but I do have a studio. I got my camera, TV, 2 laptops, got my PlayStation, got a table, got this sectional that I'm on. So we built a studio in my second living room so that I can do better quality videos. This one doesn't look that bad, though. I'm using my stock lens. I'm not using my...
Put this over so I can go to my bed.
I'm going to pick you up and take you to your bed. Yeah, I got you, babe. Okay, so the main event is here, guys. I'm going to answer these last couple of comments up until when they start fighting, and then I will not be looking at the comments during the action. I will only be looking at the comments in the, like, whenever they're, like, not fighting. Like, their 1 minute break. Outside of that, I have to pay attention to the fight so that I can give the people who can't see play-by-play. Did the fight start? I hope you blow up like Showbiz. He cool, but you got what it takes to be better. Proud of you, bro. Thank you very much. No fight yet. Coming in 5 minutes. Bet. Here we go. Dang, I'm thirsty. Drink something. Who is that, Quavo? I don't know. That's one of the Migos. Quavo or Duevo or I don't know. Shakur's coming out first. He's got one of the Migos with him. Obviously, I can't play. That's another thing I do. I got to figure out how to get this audio in my ear so I can enjoy these fights. What you doing? You watching? Oh. Yeah, I don't care. Main event is on, guys. Main event is on. Shakur's coming out. Like I said, mine may be slower. So.
No, I'm gonna braid this little piece right here.
Oh, okay. But the main event is started. Shakur is in the ring. Shakur Stevenson is in the ring. Michael B. Jordan is there.
How much people we got on there?
How many? 24.
Tell them to go subscribe.
Yeah, make sure you guys go subscribe, man. I'm trying to get to 10, 27. Okay, look like they might start rolling in. Need you guys to go ahead and subscribe. We got the main event. It is starting. Shakur Stevenson is in the ring. You guys can subscribe. I truly appreciate that. Jada Kiss is bringing Jamel out. Jamel out by Jada Kiss. Let's go. Oh, okay, he's 35. Yeah, he's old. Let's go. You got Jada Kiss. You cannot lose when you got Jada Kiss bringing you out, son. You cannot let them beat you.
Who's Judy Kiss?
That's Jada Kiss. One of the greatest rap, top 5 dead or alive.
Is that crust?
Looks like it. From what?
My hair.
Oh, no, I don't think it's crust. It looks like lint. This is crust. And this is crust. That's booger crust.
No, I think that's crust from my hair.
Ew, that's nasty. You washed it? Or you need to wash it? You're going to sleep so late tomorrow. You're going to sleep like a baby.
That's crust.
Ew. I thought you just washed your hair.
No, my mom put water in it from the bubbles that was in it.
No, but I'm saying I thought you just did the conditioner. Y'all doing that today. I mean Sunday.
What? We're doing a good water.
Don't y'all do the condition on Sunday? The deep condition and wash?
Yeah, but it's on Sunday.
I know, tomorrow. Sunday's in 1 hour.
I gotta go to work in 1 hour.
No, you don't.
think I do?
What time am I bringing you tomorrow? I forgot.
I wish.
No, I know your mama said tonight that she's working on maybe doing you like 2 days a week in school and then the rest homeschool. Maybe, I don't know. Don't go to running to her telling her I said that. That's just what she texts. Trust me, why do you think we got on the subject? Because your hair looks mad funny right now. Because I told her.
Michael Jackson. Wait, I need to do a little dance to this.
You're mad silly.
Where's the camera?
Look at your hair. Yeah, you're bugging. All right, sit down.
Yeah, that's so.
Let's go. Yo, why does it look like you look like Ace Ventura?
Cause look, I can do it. Look.
You look like Ace
See?
Ventura.
I grab a strand of my hair.
Okay, here we go.
And I twist it.
Main event. Let's go. Let me sit up. We got the main event. I'm gonna turn up a little.
Lay down, let me
Yeah, you lay down. I sit up. We got the main event. I'm gonna turn up a little bit. Let's go. We don't gotta listen to the national anthem, do we? We should just be able to just fight, right? We don't gotta wait for all that.
Hopefully, because that other dude was the long dude.
Okay, here we go.
He has a Squid Games outfit. There's a square on his shirt.
Oh, really?
There's a square.
Oh, that's right. He does live here in Houston, Texas. I gotta find out where he's at. I gotta go check out Shakur. I don't know, man. I mean, I just don't see him getting beat.
How tall is he?
He's only 5'7". I just don't see him getting beat, man. He's so talented. And the way that he throws his shots is so sharp and crisp. I just don't see him getting beat. But I like Jamel. Like, he's a good guy. I just don't want to see him get smoked. It's like, damn, like. But Jamel is but Shakur is that guy, though. That guy, he can fight.
For Shakur?
No, I'm not necessarily going for either. I just know that Shakur can really,
Hit.
like, he's just so talented. Like, he really is.
What? Guess what I'm talented at?
What?
Guess.
Gymnastics?
Sleeping.
Oh, well, you ain't doing a good job at it. Go ahead, let's go.
Ice is things red.
Yeah, I know. Shakur looks big. Yeah, you're right, bro. That's exactly what I was thinking. Maybe it's the TV or something. The way them cameras look, because he looks solid. At 5'7", so he can go up to at least 147.
He's 5'7".
He's 5'10". He's tall.
7'5". I'm like,
No, he's tall. Herring gonna rock him to the boots. Yo, listen, he might, Chris. He might, because they both coming in there looking to bang. Like they're not in here to play. They are in here to win. That's what's crazy. When both fighters are in there to win, it's like you don't know. Like, it's gonna be a great fight. I don't know. Like I said, if there's a guy right now who could beat him, that, you know what I mean, it's this Herring cat.
what about Wilder?
No, there's That's way different weight classes. Just go sleep, baby. It's late. Unless you're gonna watch the fight. Here we go. You gonna watch it or you going to sleep? Okay. Here we go. They're talking about their waistbands. What's legal, basically, but their belts are pretty good. They actually did touch gloves. So I know Shakur said something like he's not going to touch the glove, but I think they just both stuck a hand out. Like I said, Herring is so tough. So Shakur's never faced a guy like this with the experience and stuff like that who knows how to box. I think the first few rounds they're definitely going to come to box, but it's going to be like, it's going to be very strategic. They're not just going to come out there being witch-call because they both know what each other can do. But I think that as the fight goes on, Shakur's going to show that Shakur's speed and stuff like that should show. Right now, they both just threw two jabs. They didn't necessarily land, but they're both jabbing at each other. And Jamel's speed is a lot faster than I thought. He doesn't seem too balanced yet. He just made a step right there that made me think like he's not too balanced. But see, so Jamel did just land a jab because Shakur threw one and Jamel landed one back. Like I said, Shakur threw one, but Jamel countered with his own jab. And don't forget, they're both southpaws, so they're going to look orthodox fighting each other. They're both shooting jabs. Neither one of them have thrown their left hand. But right now, who's winning? Shakur is moving forward. Shakur looks bigger physically, even though he's not taller. Jamel looks very lean and fast, like he decided to come in lean, whereas Shakur looks the biggest to me he's ever looked. And he looks like he's there to maybe land power shots. Jamel's back leg is a little weird every time he's turning because they're going in the exact same direction. They're turning in a circle towards each other's power hand. So it's very weird the way that they're doing that. They're fighting in the center of the ring, though. Neither one of them has gone backwards. They're in the center of the ring throwing jabs at each other, like right, boom, 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 like throwing jabs. And like I said, neither one of them are throwing like a good 1-2. Shakur just landed a nice 1-2. And that's what I said. Shakur's speed and twitch fiber movement is like none other. It's very precise. It's very weird the way he's able to throw his shots. And like I said, if anybody's moving backwards, it's Jamel. But Jamel is there, right there with his jab. Shakur with a nice little body shot with his left hand. Very close round, 52 seconds left. Like I said, it's a very strategic round, but neither one of them have stepped out of the big logo of the center of the ring. Like, they're not circling the ring, they're just standing. Ooh, Shakur's starting to touch him with the jab and trying to catch him with the left hand. But Jamel's not moving. Like, Jamel, a couple steps back, then Jamel comes right back with a nice jab to the body, and then he's standing in the center of the ring. Like, Jamel went and finally threw a left hand to the lower hip of Shakur. Very, very competitive fight. Shakur tried to throw a left hand. Jamel blocked it. Jamel with another jab over. Shakur threw a big left hand over his jab. But again, they're standing right there in the middle of the ring. No clinching, no nothing. Just jabbing at each other and then throwing some shots. I don't know who to give that first round to. Shakur, I guess you would have to lean it towards Shakur because he threw that good 1-2 that sort of kind of landed. Where's Bomac? Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of have to lean it towards Shakur because of those shots. But to me, you can also say that I'm sorry for yawning and talking. To me, you can also say that Jamel could have won based off of his box. Oh, you don't want me to? Okay. Because of his jab, the way that he was shooting the jab and stuff like that. And neither one of them are hurt. Neither one of them are discouraged. Like, both super fresh. That was just the first round, get the jitters out. If it does go to distance, this fight stays like this, and like I said in the beginning of this whole broadcast, Jamal gets hit. Let's cover you up because these mosquitoes are crazy. Jamal gets hit. I've seen him get hit a lot. I don't see Shakur get hit a lot. So, and that's exactly what Shakur is doing. Shakur is catching him. Don't like I said to the good news. If your thing is ahead of mine, don't comment in the things what's going on, because I don't want to see. I don't want to know what's going to happen. I don't want to know before it happens. So I'm in round 2, 2:25 left. But I appreciate it. Thank you for watching the fight. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, don't tell me what's going on in the comments because then that's going to spoil it for me. Yeah, I bet mad people are ahead of me. This is weird. Sorry. You okay, sweetie? Okay. Yeah, see, Shakur's really catching him. Shakur's starting to catch him, and this is exactly what I thought. Not that the fight's over or anything like that. Just from what I'm watching at a minute and 46 seconds left in the second round, Shakur is starting to catch him and tee off on him. Like I said, he's just so talented, and we've seen Jamal get hit. Jamal gets hit, but it looks like that whatever Shakur did from weigh-in to now, his hydration, he's walking Jamel down. You want to let me? He's walking Jamel down and like piecing him up. Like Jamel doesn't seem to have anything for him. Nice, good 1-2 to the body from Jamel, but Shakur's confidence is building in the second round as he's piecing Jamel up, and Jamel doesn't seem to have an answer. He's not really firing. Wow, that jab from this right here. It's 54 seconds left in his second round. This movement from Shakur, this is what I've seen him do in his other fights, and this is why I was like, this kid is on another level to be only 24 and fight like this. Look at that shot. These are 24-year-old Floyd Mayweather type of punches. Like these are 24-year-old Floyd Mayweather's type of accuracy. Only throw when I know I'm gonna hit you. Only shoot the jab. Have a response. Have my other hand. Except he's southpaw. You know what I mean? Distance. I don't need to jump around. I don't need to move laterally. I can walk you down. I can walk into you. I can throw every shot, and every shot that I land is going to, look at that, shot to the stomach, 12 seconds left. He is piecing Jamel up, and this is why I said this kid, he's special. Like Shakur Stevenson is special. He's special. And we all knew it. We all knew it. And that's why I said this is sad to see for somebody like a Jamel. You know what I mean? 35 years old. He's being fed. He's being fed. I think we're going to see Jamel. I think we're going to see Bud and Shakur one day. I could see that. I don't know how we'll see it, but I could see Bud and Shakur one day. Even though Bud's 35, I don't see Shakur going up to 147 in the next 5 years and make Bud 40. But, I could, if Bud were to lose, if Bud were to have 1 or 2 losses, I could see him have a fight with Shakur. That would be beautiful. To me, they're both on the same promotional company. I could see it happening because Bud and Jamel are around the same age. Now, Bud is way bigger and way stronger than a Jamel and a way better fighter, but I'm just saying that as far as like skill-wise, this kid is on another level. I'm in round 3, guys. So the people who are on my feed or aren't able to watch this on ESPN, I'm in round 3. I'm not looking at the comments because I don't want to know what's going to happen. But right now, Shakur is definitely winning. He's backing Jamel down. I don't see Jamel firing anything that Shakur can't see. Like, look at those 2 jabs. Jamel just shot 2 jabs to the body of Shakur, and Shakur seen everything coming and didn't even flinch, never moved back. Shakur is walking him down, shooting shots. He just got caught. Shakur just got caught with a jab coming in, so he's got to be careful coming in because Jamal's still a tough fighter. But now Jamal's starting to shoot up his jab. Now Jamal's starting to take it, make it fight a little ugly, starting to grab him. But again, on the inside, Shakur is just way too sharp of a fighter. Shakur's answering everything that Jamal has to throw, and Shakur's first. That's another thing. Shakur's first, and like I said, in the second round, he's building his confidence into this. Don't build too much confidence because Jamel can still fight. You back a dog into a corner, and it's going to show you what it can do. But Shakur is showing what he can do. Look at that combination. That's some Floyd stuff. That's the type of stuff that Floyd used to throw versus like an Angel Hernandez and stuff like that. Angel Manfredi and stuff like that. Like, look at that. Look at that. He threw, look at these shots. Look at these combinations. His eyes started to swell and get cut. Whatchamacallit, Herring threw a right body shot. Shakur Stevenson caught the body shot and fired the same hand. So he caught the body shot with his left elbow and threw his left hand. Look at that. And he's just standing there. He's not even moving. He's sliding. Like if you look at Shakur's footwork, he's sliding back. And he's looking straight. His eyes are wide open. He's not moving his head. He's moving his body, which is moving his head, and he's dodging these shots that Herring is trying to throw, but Herring just doesn't have the speed to connect with Shakur's head like that. He should be punching at his neck and his chest, whereas every time Herring comes within distance, Shakur is first and is able to fire off beautiful combinations, and he's landing because Jamel doesn't, He got caught in a little exchange. Now he woke Shakur up. Shakur's like, it's like Shakur knows he's breaking him down. Look at that 1-2 by Shakur, which hurt Jamel. He's just chopping him down. He's just chopping him down. Like, Shakur is really showing this, I'm the best. There's nobody at 130. Just because this guy only has one belt, there's nobody at 130 that's messing with me. That's what Shakur Stevenson is saying right now. As they're in the center of the ring, the eye of Jamel is starting, the left eye of Jamel is starting to swell. He's throwing shots, but he's not landing anything that's significant. He hasn't landed one thing that's significantly on Shakur that's going to make him hurt. I'm surprised Shakur is the aggressor. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not, my bad. I'm in the UK and it's 5 a.m. Salute, Chris. Cool, mate. Are you watching ESPN Plus? Yeah, no, I'm not surprised that Shakur is doing this because, like I said, on paper, he's supposed to smoke him. There's just nothing that Jamel has because he doesn't have the speed, the reflexes. He's 35. He doesn't have it, and he's in there with a guy who has it all. You know what I mean? Like, he's in there with a guy who has it all. But we've seen Jamel get beat up and get caught before. And when you're fighting somebody like Shakur, who's got not like the people that he knocked out, he knocked them smooth out. And I could see that happening in this fight. Like when Fury knocked out Wilder in the 11th round and just finally after beating him, knocked him smooth out, I could see that type of fight happening in this fight. Herring is still game, but I wonder what round, unless Herring does something, I wonder what round does he start saying, I can't beat this kid. Like, I think he believes he can beat him now, and he's attempting to. But unless he lands something that changes the way that the fight is going, he's going to start to think, I can't beat this kid. Right now he's trying, and he's trying to land something that gives him the confidence that he can beat the kid. But right now he's being completely outboxed, but at least he's pressing Shakur back, and we're about to see, because it doesn't look like that Shakur can fight that well moving backward. But then again, it's only been 2-3 steps of him going backwards. Now he just, Jamel ducked a beautiful right hook by Shakur. Now Shakur's starting to come forward, and Jamel has an answer for it. Now Jamel is starting to fight and make it a fight. And that's good. He's going to have to do that for this young lion. He's going to have to make it a little bit dirty and a little rough in there, even though this kid looks to be stronger than him. He's going to have to make it a super tough fight and try to get some shots off in there, try to get him to exchange. Because Shakur is really boxing his butt off and picking Jamel apart with these 1s, 2s. He's throwing these hooks. Jamel is getting really aggressive, holding him down whenever they're getting close, and Jamal's walking to him with his hands up now. Now Jamal's walking to him with his hands up. Totally different fight from the last round. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the 4th round. Jamel is walking Shakur down. Shakur's staying very sharp, staying very poised. Throws a nice right hook. It gets blocked, throws a nice 1-2, does a nice feint, throws a nice right hook to the body. Jamel didn't answer to any of those. He just defended. Now Jamel just threw 2 nice jabs to the body. Now he just threw a jab left hand, jab left hand to the body. To the face. He's trying to catch Shakur coming in. He's okay. Nice 1-2 again by Shakur. They're in the center of the ring, so they're basically trading 1-2s. Jamal's trying to go to the body. Then he's going to try to. Jamal's going to Shakur's body with the jab, but then he's trying to come up top with the left hand. That's what Shakur just did. Shakur shot some jabs to the body, and they came up top with the left hand, and it countered. It connected. It connected. There you go. Every time Shakur throws a 1-2, Jamel's hands are up, and the punch goes through the guard, and it looks like it lands. Even if it doesn't, it looks like it lands. Jamal is nothing. Shakur's face is fine. Damn, you get 2 bags of French fries and chicken? Yeah, so this fight is really good. This fight is really good. This kid is really putting on a boxing clinic. I don't see Jamel being able to sustain this for 12 rounds, but you never know. He's been stopped before in the late rounds, even though he's tried his butt. Like, he didn't quit or nothing. He was trying to fight, and they stopped it. I could see that happening. I don't see his team stopping him. I don't see his team, like Bomac, stopping the fight. I just don't see that. But I could see, like, the ref or somebody jumping in and being like, yo, you're taking too much punishment. You need to show me something, and then just stopping the fight. Unless he does something. Like I said, he could catch. You know, we seen Wilder catch Fury and drop him twice. So we could see him catch Shakur. Fifth round just started. Here we go. Jamal's coming out again. He's pressing Shakur, but Shakur's staying so poised. It's like the way that he's standing with his eyes, the way that he stands and the way that his footwork is very sharp. It's very Floyd-esque. It's very Floyd-esque. And then, ooh, beautiful left hand. Beautiful left hook. The way that he catches people's shots, like, he doesn't move. He stays in he only gives you his shoulder. He doesn't give you his chest. Like, the way that Jamal is fighting, he's fighting squared up, so he's giving you his chest. You only get half of Stevenson because he's only giving you his right shoulder. That's it. And now he's teeing off. Oh, beautiful hooks. He's teeing off on Jamal. I think he hurt him. Shakur is smiling. I don't think he wants to hurt him because the way, like, he hit him and then he kind of stopped. Like, yo, man, you need to, like, but if you hit me, I'm going to stop you. But I think Stevenson knows he can stop him, but I don't think he necessarily wants to, just because the way he was teeing off on him, and then he kind of stopped and smiled. But I think if Jamal keeps trying to win, then he's going to put it on him. Yeah, like that. Because Shakur just threw a few 1-2 combinations. Everything that Jamal throws, he's just right at a distance. Ooh, nice left hand by Jamal. He caught Stevenson on a break, coming out of the break. But now Shakur is in his chest with his shoulder, letting him tee off on him. Like, I can take everything you got. Like, he's just walking to Jamal. Shakur Stevenson is just walking to him. Oh, he headbutted him. Shakur is just walking to him, like walking in him, like, okay, now I want to fight. Like, he's just letting him just tee off on him, get close, grab him. He has no respect. There's 29 seconds left. Shakur spent this entire round walking into Jamal, not having any respect for anything Jamal has to throw. He wins the fight whenever he stays in the outside, but this round, for some reason, he's like being super rough, but he's obviously showing. He's showing Jamal, like, yo, you don't really have anything that can mess with me. Great round. Great round. Great round, man. This is a really good fight. Make sure you guys subscribe, man. I'm out here doing my thug thizzle, my thing for you guys. Make sure you guys subscribe. Got my baby girl. She knocked out. She sleep. Got to open up the store tomorrow. It's 11:31. My time is late. Probably fight won't be over till midnight. Let's see. Boom. Nice hook by Shakur. Round 6 just started. Jamal looks fresh. Shakur staying sharp. But see, This is when Jamel looks good because he's pushing him back, and that's what he needs to do is push Shakur back. Like keep fighting, because Shakur doesn't seem to be able to answer too much whenever Jamel uses his jab and comes forward with his jab to push Shakur back. That's when he's winning the round, and Shakur is choosing to fight this inside fight with Jamel, and I don't think that's smart. Because you're getting pushed back with the jab. You're getting pushed back with the double, triple jab that Jamel is throwing. Now Jamal's giving you a different look. Jamal's throwing this jab to the head, to the body, and he's pushing him back. Okay, now the tides have kind of switched. Now nobody's pushing either one of them back. Now, Shakur's coming in with his head. Shakur threw a big left hand but came in with his head, and he's trying to catch Jamel with a big left hand. Now, but this double, triple jab, Jamel is pushing Shakur back to the ropes. Now they're back in the center of the ring. Oh, good left hand. Like the power shots are being landed by Stevenson easy all day. He's landing his power shots at will. His accuracy for this fight has got to be high because he's not really throwing too much that he doesn't think that he can land. It's Jamel that's being the busy fighter and throwing shots. Oh, did he catch him? Was that a good right hook that he caught him? Because it looked like he hurt his leg. It looked like he wobbled his legs. Shakur is so wide open, like his eyes are so wide open, like he can see everything. But Jamel is pushing him back again with the double, triple jab, pushing him back, and then he lands the left hand. I think that's his go-to punch, is to push you back, make you duck your head, and then land the shot. Oh, beautiful right hook by Shakur. He's catching him with check right hooks. Ooh, check body shot to Jamal's kidney. That had to hurt. Jamel with a couple jabs. See, Jamel is doubling and tripling that jab. Jamal's throwing the jab, then he'll double it. He's keeping the timing off. He could do this, but then he stops and he goes back to the center of the ring, and that's when Stevenson is able to catch him. But he's also off balance. And he keeps head hunting. He uses his body shot because he's not able to hit Shakur in the face. Like, he's really not. Shakur's head movement at 24 years old is very fresh. He's able to move out of the way of these shots. Jamel is throwing, but he's not throwing to land. He's just throwing to be busy, and then he's looking to land his left hand. I can't give any of these rounds to Jamel. Even if I wanted to, think this is the round where Jamal's being busy, but he's not necessarily being effective. Shakur's landing every shot. Shakur is definitely not as busy, especially as we go into these later rounds, as Herring, but he's super effective with his shots. Damn, are the Niners playing? No. The Niners playing on Monday. 49ers, let's go. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. I appreciate it. I need 10,000 subscribers. Okay, what is this, round 7? Or was that round 7? Okay, this is round 7. So we're on round 7. Oh, I don't want to talk too much. That sounds kind of loud. Yeah, nobody's really thrown anything yet. A couple of jabs thrown. Again, they're in the center of the ring. Jamal's staying busy. He's shooting his jab, but that big right body hook by Shakur, it looks like it lands even though it's partially blocked. It looks like it lands. And then there you go. Big 1-2, 1-1-2 by Shakur. Jamel tries to throw something. Shakur dodges out of the way because he keeps headhunting. Shakur catches him on the way in. They're breaking, and he's punching on the way out. Jamel looks like he can handle it, but it does look like it's breaking him down. But he's not landing anything that's significant on Shakur. Shakur just seems like the stronger, faster, slicker fighter. Jamel is throwing jabs now, but Shakur is just right out of the way, and he moves and he's still able to answer. But again, now they're doing it. They didn't clinch at all in the beginning, but now Shakur is walking into him and they're clinching. Yeah, see, the unofficial Andre scorecard, he has an all 10 for Stevenson. And that's exactly how I have it too. There's a minute and 33 left, and Shakur now is just walking into Jamel. He's walking into him and then punching him while he's in there. And then now he's on the outside and he's trying to catch him. Like I said, the accuracy. Punches thrown this round. Shakur's accuracy is 31%. To Jamal's like 12% or something like that. I forgot the number, but it's low. It's in the teens. So that's what I'm saying. Shakur's accuracy is only punching when he knows like he can hit him, which is very Floyd-esque. I think, okay, Jamel caught him with a couple shots, but then Shakur answers with a good 1, 2, 3. But Shakur is making this fight a fight. Shakur is the one who's initiating the clinches. I think Shakur is talking to him now because Jamel was saying, yeah. But Shakur is the one who's clinching him. Shakur is walking into him, grabbing him, making it a dirty, big left hand by Shakur on the top of Jamal's head. Okay, Jamal is answering some shots. He might have threw a low blow or so, but he's answering some shots, and looked like it made Shakur mad. They might have hit him low a little bit, but it made him mad. 1-1-2. All body shots by Jamel to low. It looks like he's hitting him right in the belt line. Again, Stevenson is winning this fight, but that was a good round for Jamel. But you got to step it up if you want to win this fight. You got to land something that the judges can count. Jamal's not landing anything that the judges can count. Everything that he's landing is like some body shots, some arm shots. He's being rough and stuff like that, but this guy's head movement is crazy. So they're showing the highlights. That was right on the groin. Okay, so Jamel did catch him with a real low body shot. Like that was right on the groin, 100% right on the groin. That Jamel punched Shakur with. Outside of that, like I said, it's an awesome fight. It's great because Jamel is busy, but he's not. Outside of that, that was probably his cleanest punch, was that low groin shot. Okay, so here we go, round 8. This fight goes the distance. I don't see. Jamal's just too fresh for me to see that this fight doesn't go the distance, which lets me know, like, as skilled as Stevenson is, if he doesn't get him out of here, then, how strong is his power at the higher weight classes? You know what I mean? If he can't get a 30-pounder out of there, how strong is his power? Great 1-2. But if he gets him out of there, then we know his power. You know what I mean? And maybe it'll come as he gets closer to 30. Or maybe he's not trying to stop Herring because he knows he's, you know what I mean? Because they're like friends or whatever. Who knows? But the way that he's fighting is the way that Shakur is fighting. He's not boxing anymore. He started in the beginning outboxing him and then teeing off on him and throwing combinations. But now he's just jumping in with his shoulder or coming. Oh, wow, look at this combination. Look at this combination that Shakur's throwing combinations and is landing, and then Herring is recognizing that combination, but then he's coming right back. Right now it looks like he's stalking Shakur, but he's not throwing his jab anymore. Now he's throwing hooks to get in, and it's not really landing. Shakur is able to dodge everything that he's throwing. And then fire something of his own. And then fire something back, and he's landing. Shakur is landing jabs. They're in the center of the ring. Shakur is landing jab after jab. Jamel is like jumping around. Like Jamel just did like 2 jumps. They clinch. They come to a break. They both throw heavy jabs at each other. Now they come into another clinch. They're punching on the clinch. They punch out of the clinch. Jamel catches Shakur with a left hand coming out of the clinch. Jamal's throwing a lot of body shots while in the clinch. They're both like mauling each other, attempting. I don't know why Shakur is fighting this type of fight. I mean, maybe he's just, is he doing it just to say, I can fight this guy? Like, there's nothing he can do with me? Just to show his strength? Is he doing it to kind of tire Jamel out? Because they're just, from a fight that started with no clinching, this is all that they've been doing is clinching. For some odd reason. I don't know why Shakur is fighting like that. When he doesn't have to. Shakur doesn't have to fight like that. He doesn't have to clinch. He's winning the fight, but he doesn't have to fight like that to win the fight. He was doing just fine just boxing. If anything, you're gonna risk giving those rounds to a Jamel because of the way that he fights. I wish to God I could hear what they're saying. Let me see if I can hear what they're saying. I'm going to pause this for a second. He's telling him, like, you got to do this in a pocket, I think I heard him say. But what I'm not hearing that they're telling him, like, yo, you got to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't hear that. I don't hear the urgency in their corner. They seem confident in Heron's corner, like he's winning the fight. There's no urgency. There's no like, hey, you need to get out there. You need to stop this kid because they're about to give him the fight, or they're, you know what I mean? The unofficial scorecard, we see them, and they got all 5 rounds for Shakur. I didn't see any of that. I didn't hear any of that. So we're about to see. It's 2 minutes and 37 seconds left in the 9th round. They're back in the center of the ring. Shakur is catching him with left hands, but everything that he throws, he's catching him. But it doesn't seem like it's hurting him hurting Jamel as much as it hurt Jamel in the beginning. And Jamal's coming back, but he's just not effective. Jamel takes the shot, steps back, and then puts his hands up and comes right back. He gets hit, he steps back, and then comes back and gets caught, you know what I mean? And then comes back to get some more. Now, Shakur is teeing off on him. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You know, catching him, and then Jamel just comes right back. That dog in him. He's got that tough, rugged dog in him. Like, Shakur is catching him with left hands through his guard. Like, Jamal's hands are up, and Shakur is punching through the guard and is catching Jamel. Shakur is punching through Jamal's guard. Jamel keeps trying to land that 1-1-2. It gets you to dodge the first jab, duck down for the second jab, and then he throws his left hand. And every time he does that move, Shakur is out of the way. But Shakur is able to continue to just catch. But he's throwing his hook wrong. To me, he's not throwing his left hook. He's not sitting down in his left hook enough and turning it over to really hurt Jamel. It's almost like a slap. Nice jab. Jamal's coming in with jabs. And Shakur's backing up. And then Shakur jumps in and grabs Jamel. And then here comes Jamel, more jabs, pushing Shakur back. Ooh, Shakur with a nice body shot while they're in the clinch. Nice body shot by Shakur while they're in the clinch. Scraped his body. Now they're trading jabs. Nice jab to the stomach. Nice jab. Well, he missed that one to the face, but nice jab to the stomach by Jamel. And see, this type of rugged fight, one of the judges could score it for Jamel. Like, I know me, Andre, we all had it all for Shakur, But these later rounds, round 6 through now, some of these could be going to Jamel. You never know. Nice combination by Shakur, but Jamel is answering now. I don't know. Like these rounds, like that round right there is a perfect round where it's like that could go to either fighter, just depending on what the judge is scoring. Because Jamel is so busy, he's not necessarily catching Shakur cleanly, but in that round right there, Shakur isn't necessarily catching Jamel clearly either. So then it comes down to generalship and pressure and which fighter looks like they're trying to fight. Jamel is bleeding, so they're trying to stop the blood. Oh, okay, see, so that right there, that combination right there from Shakur might have won him the round. Because he is landing more of the power shots. Definitely more of the power shots are coming from Shakur. It's not even funny. Shakur pieced him up that round. They just showed the playback. I'm in round 10. So please don't tell me what happened, because I'm sure it's probably over or something like that. Don't tell me one. I won't be looking anyway. But what happened? Why would they time out? Why are they timing out? Are you serious? It's just a cut. They're gonna let him fight, right? There's nothing wrong with this. Yeah, let him fight. 235. Yeah, come on, Stevenson. Come on, Harry. If you don't want them to stop the fight, you need to fight. 231 in the 10th round. The referee had them look at the cut. Like I said, Jamel is trying his heart out. He's trying to beat this kid, but Stevenson is just too fast. And he keeps catching him with the left hand. Like anytime Stevenson throws his left hand, even if Jamal's hands are up, he's punching through his guard. Look at that. Every time he throws his left hand, he's rocking Jamel. Jamel said no, shook his hand no, but every time he's backing up from Shakur. Every time that Shakur's throwing, he's punching through Jamal's guard. Now Shakur is staying with the shoulder. You know what I mean? Staying in that classic Floyd Mayweather stance and is walking to him. Not with the crossed hands. He's just staying like the traditional boxing hands. Oh, and now... What? Why would they stop that fight? Why would they stop the fight? Why would they stop the fight? That ref was looking to stop that fight. I knew it. Like I said, they were sacrificing him. If I'm Bud, I'm pissed. Nah, he was throwing. You can't defend for like 10 seconds. That wasn't 10 seconds of not defending. He was still totally in that fight. Like, he could have totally finished that fight. We've seen other guys go way long. I mean, look at Wilder and Fury. Wilder got to finish the fight without the ref stepping in. While any Wilder-Fury fight, from 1, 2, or 3, and there's many, many, many fights like that, especially when people come back. That is insane. He just jumped in like, what are you talking, like, this ain't 10 seconds of getting teed off on. Like, he didn't even give him a chance. Yeah, he contested it right to his back, right here. I'm watching the replay. He's contesting it like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? I'm sorry. He looked at him like, what are you doing? Yo, that's crazy. But see, I don't think he cared because of who it is. Like, because it's Shakur and he knows Shakur, he's like, yeah, you know, I was going to lose anyway. It doesn't really matter if you know what I mean? If they stopped it or not, he was going to lose. But still, this is like the second time that they've done this to this kid in his career. That they've done that to Herring in his career. He, as the champion, he's the champion. He's the champion. He's defended his belt 3 times. This is his 4th time defending his belt. He deserves to go out on his shield as the champion, not to have the fight stopped so the other kid gets a TKO on his record. Like, that to me, that's like, because the ref already tried to low-key stop the fight for a cut that wasn't even a cut. Then you stop the fight for some punches that wasn't even, like, this guy's a Marine. He has 7-fight win streak. He's a veteran. Like, I don't understand how you stop that fight. But then again, that's Top Rank. That's what they do. Like, they needed Shakur to win in a big way, and he was about to not win in a big way. He was about to make this fight go the distance. So what they do, look at this guy. Look at this ref. This ref looks like he got paid off. Look at this dude. He can't wait to put the belt on Shakur. Why is the ref putting the belt on Shakur? You can't wait to raise his hand. He already tried. He already tried when he was like, yo, brought him over to the doctor. Like, why are you bringing him over to the doctor? We've seen way worse cuts. We've seen way worse cuts. And you're going to bring the dude over to the doctor, then you're going to stop at that round. This is crazy. Like, let the dude win by decision, which is where the fight was going. Like, this even seems like there was some betting on it, because the betting odds that this fight would go the distance was way higher than if it goes under. I can guarantee you somebody has some money on this fight. Like, somebody important had some money that this fight could not go the distance because of the money on the under was so high. Because everybody knew that this fight it was headed to go the distance. Now, Bud all in Shakur's corner. Bud all in Shakur's corner, about to take a picture. Put his arm around Shakur, like, you doing all this, and you were supposed to be in old boy's corner because your boy Bomac was training him. I'm about to listen to this. They're about to talk to him. Come on, man. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, you was winning the whole fight, but let the dude fight. He's the champion. No, yeah, he was definitely losing, 100%. Like, but he's the champion, so let him fight it out. Like, give him at least, you know, to the last second of the last round. That's what you do. You give the champion the last second of the last round. How many fights have we seen where somebody's losing and then they land that one shot or they land something to change the fight? Even if they end up still losing the fight, they still were in the fight just enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, but to just first look for the other cut. Okay, I can't find the cut. All right, I'm going to let y'all fight again. And as soon as I see him start to tee off on you, I'm going to stop it. Like, what? Like, that's the champion. They treated Shakur like he was the champion. Like, no, tonight this belt is going to Shakur. Guaranteed. If he earns it or not. Like, but like I said, Shakur needs a major win so that, you know, now Bob can market him as, oh, you know, he stopped this guy. he did this and did that. Now he has that stoppage because don't forget, he stunk up the place with his little 12-round fight in his last fight. So Top Rank needed this one to be a stop. This is crazy. Like, this is crazy. Great night for Shakur. I just wish it was like, what I wish is that what we got robbed of is a real stoppage, right? We got robbed of a real stoppage because Shakur was breaking him down. 10th round, if Shakur was going to stop him, it would have happened naturally, and he would have broke him down, and we would have seen Herring go down and maybe get back up or maybe can't get back up. Like, we would have seen a true breakdown from Shakur. But that's not what we got to see. We got to see a domination, a one-sided, lopsided fight from Shakur. But then the glory of him actually stopping a hurt guy, the dude didn't look hurt. He looked like that all the rounds. He looked like the same like he looked when the fight got stopped. He looked like that in earlier rounds, getting teed off with combinations, and then he would come back with his own combination. Let us see Shakur fully stop a guy, fully make a guy submit. But no, we got robbed of that. And Hero was a shoulder. They don't have an off switch. Exactly. He is a soldier, and he doesn't have an off switch. He's on. So let him be on. He was taking shots like that all night. You're trying to tell me he couldn't have took a couple more for a couple of more rounds? The dude was in the fight. You seen him come back after the doctor was like, yo, let him fight. This cut ain't nothing. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the ref was doing something because he tried to stop the fight and have the doctor look at it off of a little tiny BS cut, which wasn't nothing. Nothing at all. Wasn't nothing. Then you see the fire in Jamel. Jamel comes out like, yo, okay, I'm about to fight. Gets caught with a combination, and then he just jumps right in like, nah, this is it. It's like, nah, he didn't take more punishment than Deontay did. He didn't go down. You know what I mean? Deontay went down and down and down and down and down and down and down until he finally got knocked smooth out. The ref allowed that. Wilder got knocked down and knocked down. Fury got knocked down and knocked down in their first fight. Didn't stop it until, didn't even stop it. Dude got knocked down for a long count. Let him get up and continue to fight. This dude didn't even get a chance to get knocked down, and he's the champion. Like, at least allow me to get knocked down in a fight. Don't just jump in. I was never wobbled off of my feet the entire fight. Yes, he caught Herring and beat him up and chopped him down, but he never caught Herring and we said, oh, snap, he's about to knock him out. He's about to knock him out. None of that happened tonight. None of that happened tonight. Let champions go out on their shields. I hate when these refs continue to jump in for stuff that doesn't make any sense. Let champions. He's the champion. This is his 4th time defending his belt. He hasn't lost. This is his 8th fight. He hasn't lost in 7 fights. Let him fight. That's it. That's all I'm saying. That's my respect to the fighters. Let them fight. Fair play. I'm not watching it. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm watching it. That's what I'm saying. I'm watching it. It's over now, and I'm about to get off, but I'm watching it. That's what I'm saying. Let the champions, if I'm the champion and I'm fighting the challenger, give me the benefit of the doubt because I'm the champion. So obviously I got here for a reason. No, that's not what happened. They catered to the fighter that they wanted to win, and the Top Rank needs Shakur because everybody was complaining about Shakur's last fight. You even hear it in the build-up to the fights. If you watch episode 1 and 2 in his interviews, well, everybody says that my last fight went 12 rounds and I should have got him out of there and it's boring and stuff like that. So, of course, he came out super dominant this fight. Even if it went 12 rounds, nobody would have said, like, yo, you're a boring fighter. People would have been like, yo, this kid is a monster. He demolished this dude for 12 rounds and beat him the heck up. Like, nobody would have said nothing. Pacquiao didn't knock out Keith Thurman. He beat him up really bad for 12 rounds, and everybody praised him. It happens to everybody. If you get beat up for 12 rounds, like beat up like Shakur was doing to Herring, we would have credited you like, yo, this is crazy. Like, he's beating him the hell up for 12 rounds. Like, it's mad easy for him. But no, that's not what happened. They needed him to have a knockout in this fight, and they gave it to him. And on that note, it's time to put baby girl to sleep. So, you guys, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate everything that you guys did. Thank you guys for what do you think? I go with Stevenson. Yeah, no, the fight's over. Stevenson won. Like I said, Stevenson's going to be a huge threat. His defense is amazing. I think he needs a little more power in his shots if he wants to compete at 35 and 40. But at 130, I don't see anybody messing with Stevenson. He's just too big, too strong, too fast, too slick. There's nobody that can mess with him at 130. It's not even a question. The only person who could mess with him at 130 is if somebody comes down into 130. So a Tank, a Lopez, a Haney, not Ryan. I think he could beat Ryan Garcia. I think he can beat, who's the other kid? Yeah, I think he could beat a Ryan Garcia. I think he could beat anybody at 130. I don't see there anybody at 130 that can really mess with a Shakur Stevenson right now. Like I said, if a Tank, if a Lopez, if a Lomachenko comes down to 130, which I don't see them doing anytime soon, but if they were to do it, those are guys who could potentially beat him. Those are guys in their prime, except for Loma. He's kind of at the end of his career. But Lopez and Tank are in their prime. Devin Haney's in his prime. I'd see those guys giving him an issue, especially at 135. But at 130, I don't see Shakur Stevenson having any issues. Nobody's, even though he's only 5'7", he looked way bigger than Jamel tonight. Way bigger. And Jamal is 5'10", so he's 3 inches taller, and he looked like the smaller man. So if he's rehydrating to weights like that, yeah. Again, I don't think he doesn't have that. He does have super duper knockouts, but I think as he moves up in weight, it's not going to be there. He'll just be an effective fighter. I don't know what makes you. Done or not, he can still compete. Like I said, that fight against Lopez was a super competitive fight. Lomachenko won the second half of that fight on the scorecards and in the actual fight. That's why it came down to the last round. Lomachenko had a great win in his comeback fight against that tall Japanese dude, and he's about to fight again. I think at 130 or 135, he gives Stevenson a hell of a. He gives anybody a lot of trouble. Lopez, we don't even know if he's ever going to fight again because with this Cambosa stuff going back and forth and Top Rank not wanting anything to do with the business of it, which is very weird because that's your guy and you don't want to bid on any of his fights. Matchroom Boxing had to bid on the Cambosa's fight if that even happens. So who knows how long he'll be out. I'm out. I'm tired. It's midnight. Make sure you guys subscribe. Hit that like button. I'm out of here, guys. Stay tuned for the next one. I will be live for November 6th, Canelo, Caleb Plant, and the same night is the Colby Covington versus Kareem Usman fight. So I will be live for both of those in the same night. How I'm going to do it, I don't know. But you will definitely see my reaction live for both of them individually because I don't think that they're going to show both fights at the same time. Usually the UFC will go first, and then they'll let Canelo fight. So stay tuned for that. That's November 6th. If there's any major event between then, I might go live for it. I might start going live for basketball. I don't know. But, yeah, this takes a lot to do. This takes hours of preparation, stuff like that. So I'm out of here, guys. You know my slogan. Make sure you subscribe. Peace.